Welcome back everyone to EPL Season 20. Yesterday, one team already advancing to the playoffs, one already eliminated, those being Passion UIA out of the tourney, and then 9 advancing to the playoffs. But then, for today, we have 2 more games coming up of Group B. There will be an elimination match coming up after this. This one, the winner's match, who goes to the finals preemptively. We got the teams, we got the boys, we have GUN5, Easy, T and IR, Zielo, Selter, and Sdame. A lot of good players on the side of GUN5. Yesterday, I think they lost up against Sachi. Wasn't exactly their best performance, but we'll see what they can do today. For the other side, we have Into the Breach. Everyone knows Smuya, also Kiaz, Hugh and Flatro, Synopsy, Red Star. 2 of those ex-Bad News Eagles players as well. So, it's a pretty good team. Has been doing the rounds recently. Let's hope they do well today as well. As again, maybe the stakes are not that high, as if you lose you are just staying in the tourney. If you win, then you're actually getting to playoffs. The map veto is up. It will be Mirage and Dust 2, so 2 huge A maps, and Inferno and Ancient Gun, and we are left with Anubis. 3 sand maps is what we're gonna see here today. I mean, should be pretty fun. The first 2 definitely A maps. Will be interesting to see just how that individual aim department goes. I think in that one, kind of Into the Breach win out. But GUN5, I mean, they have also been, doing the rounds recently, especially on Dust 2. They have a 72% win rate on it. That is why they pick it. For Into the Breach, well, Mirage is their pick. Not exactly their best map, but not their worst either. 60% win rate on it. If we need Anubis, it is going to be a close one. That third map is normally close, and it's also the most equally sided one in terms of the win rates. So, I think we're setting up for quite the best of 3 here. And, hopefully it's 3 maps. I think this one deserves to be 3, especially with how close these teams are, right? Like ranked 46th in the world, and then ranked, 1 second, Into the Breach, 54th, like 10 rating spots away. Should be a pretty close matchup. But it does kind of depend on the fact that both sides can convert on their map picks. The pistols come out, Mirage is coming up. Alright, well, we'll be slow. Not wanting to make any early mistakes. We're gonna have GUN5 with 3 towards A setup. I think it's a... What is the CD player doing exactly? What is Easy doing? Is he just like lining up a smoke? It could be. Or a util, perhaps. Such a slow round. You don't really see pistols like this often, do you? 40 seconds run down and nobody has even made a peep. But it does seem like slowly but surely it will be that execute towards the A site. GUN5 have literally not moved a muscle, so, this execute could have come in a minute earlier. The result would be the same. Let's see how they do. Need quick aim to get rid of TNIR. And maybe a smoke for CT. There's only 1 flash on Kiaz though, as that comes in. That shows that this is going to be the push. So Dame catches a lot of early damage, and he falls, but Thinner still good on side. Gets 1, looking for more. Hugh and Flatro to take him down. The side has been cracked open, but no util is the problem here, as Easy is going to make it look easy with a headshot. Now help arrive from CT. It's a nice crossfire. Aim not exactly there. That was a good opportunity for GUN5 to retake it, but unfortunately the aim is the fail of the round. Into the Breach, put the first one on the board. What do we see money-wise? 2 MP9s, okay. A Deagle, some 5.7s. I guess they go for the Force. We'll see how that works out. Not really what you should typically maybe do on the CT side, but... I mean, they have raw aimers, right? Well, so do Into the Breach. Who and Flatro just opens up big time with the headshot. And now takes short control as well. Yeah, this goes about as predicted. I'm not sure about that Force. I guess they were just gambling and that gamble didn't work out. That's a nice MP9 you got there. Unfortunately, you won't be able to buy any M4s next round, so really saving these weapons is actually a pretty good thing to do. Otherwise, just USP to the neck. But Synopsy is aware of this, takes down Easy. And so just Sdame Left with Tin IR. Can somebody give me like a heads up how to pronounce this guy's name? Like it's one of the tough ones, you know. TNIR, TN1R, Tinner. There's so many opportunities, so many possibilities, and well, speaking of the man, he saves the MP9. Well. It seems like Into the Breach have opened up with quite the bang here. But they would love to establish that lead right here. Quick push towards mid. Sedane with the one, looking for more. It's aggression, it's chaos, but Kios will find the frag. Tinner still gets another. It's hard to eliminate him with the AK, but still, oh my god, it's a double. Finally taken down by Smooya. But I feel like for GUN5, that's a victory in this round already. They've eliminated 3 AKs here. That's 4K with Kevlar a pop, and then left in a 2v3, there's still a big possibility to convert. Problem is that the B side has been cracked open, so even though they might look to rotate in, I might try to take some weapons from mid as well. This actually gets a little bit interesting. They're slowly approaching towards short. And the two backstabs coming as well. This could really be a weird round, you know. You see teams lose this. But good plant position from Smooya, so won't be seen. The R8 revolver can't deny it. Now, I'm really interested about apps, because now they see Smooya, he knows about short, but are they expecting 2 towards apps? 1, sure, you account for that, but if you don't for the second, well, that could be a kill, and you still have the player advantage, but Smooya and Red Star are just gonna rip these heads, yeah, they are no tier 3 team, they account for every single angle and take everyone down, and so, even though it looks shaky at times into the breach, I'll say quite confidently convert the third at the end there. Well, we see the first rifle round. GUN5 have 5 guns. Aha. And we'll now make that 4. Redster will take away the one of Selters. That's a good start. It's exactly what Into the Breach are looking for. Things slow down a considerable amount. It does seem like Into the Breach will can approach the map this way, where they play slow, same as they did in the pistol, but then once they explode, it's just hard to deal with them. And if in the pistol, CP just stayed in one spot, now they want to get map control, they want to gain information, but it goes terribly wrong. As Sedane gets the first, easy. Well, we'll get mollied off, but smokes it, so now information is there about the one player. Do they expect the double? Maybe they can get a frag out of this, but it does seem like Into the Breach are just there with the perfect execute, really. There's a gap with this boost, but Smooya, well, he peeks and he takes him down. And that looks like the rifle is just falling one by one. Easy, you will get one frag, but that's very little remedy. As Hu and Flatro takes him down, it's another great round from Into the Breach. 4 on the board now, and, you know, I get a little bit worried when I see the teams go to the first rifle v rifle. Because sometimes you do well in the pistol, you get like 3 on the board, but then the rifles are just not going your way. But Into the Breach, they don't even flinch here. I mean, they just execute. Everything is accounted for. They lost 1 player in that rifle v rifle round. Great start. Or side of GUN5, well, yeah, from bad to worse, really, on the Eagles now. Hero M4, or Tinner, who I believe has been the best so far on the CD side. Let's see what he can do with it. It's just gonna be a pretty much no util walkout towards ramp. It's dangerous, but you don't really expect it. Now they do. Now they know the peak. Now they see it. But still, the Eagle long range, 3 rifles on their side. This is easily dealt with. Two and Flatro has been having a quick game. Last game was good aim. He gets the double. Talk about the devil. Just easy left alive in the 1v5 then. Well, easy. Again, saving. Maybe you can... Oh my goodness, they're accounting for everything. That's nasty though. That shouldn't be a thing. I know CS works like that, but it's just annoying sometimes when you like... You know, they should have at least spotted the player, at least like a shoulder, but looked like he was a meter away. On the right side of the wall. Alright then, another chance with the rifles. GUN5, they need rounds and they need them quick. And well, there's easy. And this time getting the opening frag. Good start. Just need to secure this. Now this is into the breaches map pig, but GUN5 are no strangers to it either. They have just 2% less win rate on it, so honestly, this should be a close game. The breach make it a close round, but then they take the lead again, even with the player advantage early. GUN5 are not able to hold on to it, and now this execute will be favoring the B site on which Selter resides, but annoying. The ding comes in, but the opponents have the AK, and so do they have the kill. They have the B site. Azizi once again forced to retreat back. Sadame will catch the lurker. Oh wait, he'll catch the bomb as well? Okay, this gets a little bit interesting then. Yeah, Easy is quick on rotation, and what we thought would be a save round, well, they still gotta get the bomb. Player advantage is there. They spot Easy. He's missing the shots. 4 HP goes down. Oh my god, team kill in the mix as well. And now Sadame. His last position was known. He was the one to take down the bomb. Now he needs to secure it. 2 more to be found here. They blow open the smoke, but Sadame is smart. He's just gonna wait. Isolating gun duels will be hard, and they don't even try to do that. They just pick up the bomb. Sadame might be overlooking the smoke. Caught with his pants down, Molly in hand. And we'll be into the breach with 6, getting almost half the required rounds to convert. Yeah, I think that was the first mistake that we see from Into the Breach in that round, right? Like, leaving the bomb on the lurker, and that doesn't work out. They had to work a little bit harder to convert it, but honestly, you know, this is still light work, it seems, for them. Especially this round coming up. Only you... Ooh, Force? MP9s? Okay, well, only MP9s then. Still, this just looks like masterclass on Mirage from Into the Breach right now. Yeah, Hu and Flatro is just having a great game. Smooya is a little bit quiet, but I mean, that's the thing as well. Like, he doesn't need to activate. Even if GUN5 starts stringing a comeback here, you know, you still have Smooya who has the potential to activate, to start playing, you know, as the top performer, one of the top. But no, for now, it's just going to be the Hu and Flatro show. Z gets Selter. Now Ziello in a good spot, will be pushed, will get the first, but taken down by Kiaz. And so the push towards B continues. There's a single deagle on Tinor, and we've already spotted, taken down Hu, man, this is 12 and 2, 6 KD, map, that's easy, just casually dropping 6 KD in what should be a close game. Easy. Has been saving quite a lot, has been the last player alive. Last player to arrive, last one to be alive, really. Alright, Into the Breach. I mean, this is a banger of an opener. I think I checked the odds before this match. It was quite equally sided, maybe a bit better for Into the Breach, but well, we expected a close showing. Especially with GUN5 being the better ranked team, actually, but well, you see the scoreline yourself. GUN5 will be looking to change that by taking mid aggression, which this time there's nobody on their side, so even though they gain information, they lose site control, and so if Into the Breach just push right now, just execute A. I mean, there's a guy connector, that's it. That's the first one you have to deal with. A side is pretty much yours for the taking, and Into Breach, they have called this. One flat throw tucked in the corner, will give the jump up, take the perfect timing to peek. That's the first one. It also means the connector players are now endangered because there's that backstab, they have to be wary of it. It just seems like Into the Breach are always one step ahead. One flat throw, will get the frag on his Dame. 3v4 now, but easy. Well, that was a crucial frag to get. Looking for the double, but his scope is hurt, and I think they just want to avoid the upper. So they smoke him off. Isolated on the other side, has to wait for his team to arrive. Look how far away the cities are as well. Even if you go for this, this is still some time run down the clock by the time the help arrives. Like, Into the Breach, just looking so stellar right now. No problems, really easy. The Celter will look to at least spot somebody on the side, but they get mollied out. Position's now known. And Smooya even catches the backstab. There he goes. Oh wait, he's on 8 kills? Smooya is silent dropping. I have not seen those kills then. But, well, that was an impactful one. Shuts down any chance of this round going through. Oh, the double, just showing off at this point. Yeah, there you go. That's, you know, why not? You're feeling it. Attack 9 ribs the head. 8 on the board for Into the Breach. And we've seen one mistake from Into the Breach, which was leaving the bomb on that lurker, but everything else is just perfect. Like, look at perfectly played by Huan Flatro, you know. With him being towards mid, again, those connector players are now worried. They have to check multiple angles. It was just overwhelming for GUN5, and it seems like every single round has been. So they call their first tag pause after losing 8 in a row. Seems like a far cry from when they should have done it, but... well, maybe something, you know, at least 3 rounds in the CT side, then you win the pistol. I don't know. I'm trying to rationalize how they could still come back into this, but, you know, hard to do, really. So yeah, maybe let's just continue watching the Huan Flatro show. This guy has been just showing up every single round. He's literally on 14-3 with 8 rounds played, so pretty much 2 kills every single round. That's what's put on the table offered by him in this game. And if you don't have Huan Flatro, you have Smooya. Oh, Smooya's not showing up. Well, you have 3 more players. Each with punching power. But again, it's Huan with the double. Sure, against the pistols, but that was just quick. Almost looked like a call-out by how quickly it appeared in the kill feed. Synopsy. A bit of a weird timing. I mean, today maybe has a timing on this. Maybe. That's like your hope. Maybe we get lucky, then we might get a chance to convert around. Like, this is just so one-sided for now. Smooya on for the plant, punches in the digits. And so, a 5-7 and an AK destroying this together instantly dealt with 1 and 2. Literally no problems posed in any point of this game. 4 Into the Breach. They are into the reach of the playoffs. Just have to convert this game. Next one is your pick. This map. Next map is your pick, that being Dust 2. And then, you know, you're in the playoffs. That's pretty much it. And another thing I'll say, like, Into the Breach, yeah, they have nice team play here, they have nice util, whatever. But another thing is just their aim is looking fresh. Like, Huan Flatro's on 16-04, you know, just fragging out. Same can be said for, I believe, Red Star. Yeah, Red Star and Smooya. You know, everyone is balling out. Smooya has 11 KD, Red Star has 10 KD. So, you know, once we get to the Dust 2, the biggest aim map there is, I don't really see how things change. 26-0, we'll see. Hey, maybe this is the round. It could be. Sedain will hit 1, tag up another, and at least that's a lot of damage going the way of GUN5. Sedain seems to be the hero of this round, eliminated by Red Star. Synopsy gets another. Surely not. Surely you convert this. They're not aware of this push. Oh, it could be disastrous as Red Star picks up 2. It's a 1v2. Celtor gets 1, but Red Star finishes things off. So even in a round where you have, like, I believe it was 2-player advantage and 1 more player lit, well, yeah, again, that individual firepower is just going to be there. Red Star with a huge triple. The play is so nice. This one, he knows the position, but then through the smoke, gets the first backstab, second flick. And then that last kill. Perfect as well. Into the breach now on 10. GUN5, not even calling tac pauses anymore. I feel like they're just crushed at this point. Just, you know, get this one over with and move on to the next. Now the MP9, M4 buy. Maybe a change of pace is what they need. Certainly is. Their defaults are not working, but it could be. Sometimes when you can't convert with the rifles, you know, you switch it up with these lower buys, and that might surprise. Center pushes out, but just accounted for instantly. Oh yeah, GUN5 did reverse sweep Sashi yesterday. I was watching that game. Yeah, they looked pretty good in that one. Sashi were actually the predicted winners, but it seems like against Into the Breach, just nothing he can do really. Selter. Ooh, Red Star wait again is good aim. This time won't be there. Problem is the bomb is on the B side planted, so you literally have the longest rotation possible. Synopsis even coming in with the backstab. Oh, they're not even aware. Easy was over-focused. They're taking all of these players away. The bomb is planted on B. These guys are not allowed to leave 8 and mid. We're not even talking about denying the retake. We're talking about planting the bomb and then eliminating them on the completely opposite sides of the map. 10-0 in 5 minutes. Man, we started this, I believe, like 15 minutes ago. We'll see on the half switch, you know, how much time has passed, but yeah. Talking about 13-0, which might as well in 2 rounds be true. Blast Premier, guys, are you watching that tourney? Just today, I believe Liquid are playing up against G2. I saw the first map was 13-0 for Liquid. Like, they just destroyed G2. Monisi? What Monisi? Yakindra is calling. EC gets Smooya. Sedame with another. Caster's Curse, of course. As soon as I start talking about that 13-0, we do get around that again. Looks competitive. Slows down a little bit. USA is certainly the better region in CS, yes, of course. Followed by China. Going towards mid. Zelo on the other side. It should be... Oh, no. Okay. Well, just a player advantage now. Who and Flatro catches another? No way. The bomb is towards mid. They're still guarding it, but this is now a 3v3 where you also have to worry about short. This could be the round. I mean, there's smoke as well. The smoke off window if they choose to. Who and Flatro is just going to join the rest of the team. There's plenty of time for him to do that. And now, I think they hear the rotation, so they should be aware. The triple setup, Sedane gets the first, the swing comes in. That's a nice setup from GUN5. As they take down Who and Flatro as well. At least that's a round converted for them. First one on the board. We're not going to be seeing a 13-0. Not going to be seeing a comeback either. At least, you know, that's my 2 cents on it. Prove me wrong if you want to. But... hey, you know, at least you're not losing in this horrible fashion. I still think with this being your map pick, you know, the mental going into Dust 2 will be very, very low. And again, you know, all the stats really point to the way of Into the Breach winning this. I mean, the aim has just been amazing, especially from Who and Flatro. Red Star, Smooya as well. I mean, you literally have 3 guys just hitting every single shot almost. And then you want to come back going into Dust 2, the biggest aim map that there is, you know. GUN5 will win. Alright. I mean, I'll take that opinion. I won't agree with it. But maybe I need to be proven wrong. One way to do it would be with the pistol opener. For a GUN5. Well, the pistol will be going towards B. 2 on the other side, we have Kiaz, and we do have Who and Flatro, who have been hitting all the shots. Will have to be Kiaz, though, to hit at least one. He's not able to, and now Who and Flatro left in a bad position, taken down as well. This is quick, this is calculated, and this is most likely the second on the board. Ziello, I believe, puts the final nail in the coffin. They will at least convert the pistol. And I feel like that's named the game here, right? Like, you've lost this map. Sure, there was that, you know, phase comeback against Liquid, whatnot. Like, I'm not saying that the comeback is impossible, but it's implausible. And, I feel like at this point you're just trying to get rounds on the board to where heading into Dust 2, you at least remain, you know, in some kind of a mindset that maybe it was just a bad game and you can convert. Because if you lose 1-13, like, you know, going to Dust 2, you're like, okay, let's just... Well, this is the winner's match. We're still not out into the breach. You want the playoff spot, take it. You know, we'll just win our next game to avoid elimination. Maybe they can change that mindset if they can get a couple more rounds on the board here. Maybe the USB stack towards window. Oh my god. They get one out of it. Also tried to retrieve rifle. Selter should be getting this any day. He does. He's down nade as well. And we'll make sure that they don't pick up that rifle. So, well done for GUN5 there. At least no problems against the pistols. 3 on the board. And we move to our first rifle. Alright, first rifle. GUN5, I mean, don't have to tell you that they need this. In a desperate need of like 5 more, you know, for us to even consider anything. Quick lockout towards A ramp. Synopsy will be good with the one. Red Star helps to refrag, but Dame still catches the frag. Oh, but what is this from Huan Flatter? Oh my god, this guy is just disgusting today. Will get taken down with only 1 on the board though, so still a chance. Kiaz looks to eliminate that chance. Shuts it down with a big double. 12 on the board for Into the Breach. They have reached map point. They just want to get to Dust 2. And they just want to get to the playoffs here. Synopsy here. Taken down, but then Huan Flatro. I'm not sure if he was there, if he dropped down. Either way, I mean, that's just an angle to get a freebie from. Map point. Could be match point as well. Or at least I think the odds heavily favoring Into the Breach now. Ooh, nice shots from Sadame. He has been hitting some screamers today. Unfortunately, Weston's not able to follow. A lot of aggression, but the Tech 9 will get the frag. Huan Flatro though, this guy has been doing so well. Gets 1, but now eliminated. And a 1v3 for Smooya, out of all people. 13-5, looking for that 3 KD to finish off the map with. I mean, just gotta get 3 players. 1 very low, 1 on half. Could be doable. He actually gets a group. Does he spot the gun barrel? I don't think he does. They kind of cleared connector. They will swing together though, and yeah, Smooya good for 1. Not the 3 piece. 2 in that round in total. GUN5 reverse sweep. I find that hard to believe. Maybe. I just feel like, you know, with Dust 2 coming up, it is going to be the map pick of Into the Breach, and they have a 72% win rate on it. Oh, wait, hold on, never mind. I was mixing it up in my head. GUN5 have a 72% win rate on their opponent's pick. That is a weird pick. I was just instantly assuming, you know, that... No, okay. Well, actually... Reverse sweep, still hard to believe that stat does kind of lighten, loosen how tight my opinion is on the matter. Molly's coming in, that is crazy from Red Star, just crazy, where gets the smoke, disappears in the shadows again. The shadow agent to get the frag. Ooh, Smooya, that is unlucky, brother. We'll try to get away. Actually double up towards B, but I feel a little bit comfortable leaving Red Star in Palace, I believe. It's just a difficult position to deal with, but he actually chooses to go away from it. Now with the plant coming in, this kind of works out in the worst possible way for Into the Breach, where Red Star is not able to hear the plant immediately, and so now smoked off towards connector. Yeah, low money in the next as well. It will be a save. GUN5 extend the game to 5. This was an 11-0 game. At least they've found some on the board. Run and gun does not work out for Kiaz. Smooya gets one. AVP still in hand. Ooh, that nade was, you know, really tickling him there. That's a bit of a weird conversion. I like this from Red Star, but yeah, ultimately the timing doesn't really work out. So it will be a round taken for GUN5. Heading to go towards A now. Smooya on the other side. Oh my god, that's a crazy flick. What is that from Smooya? Still be taken down. This still looks like a round going GUN5's way, but that first flick, just perfection. Synopsy will try to arrive and just take some rifles away if possible. Overtime confirmed. Still very in doubt about this map, but GUN5 has slowly but surely convinced me that maybe this is a 3-map affair after all. We'll see how Dust 2 goes. I mean, it is their map pick. I thought it was the other way around, but no, it is their map pick, and they have a way better win rate on Dust 2 than Into the Breach have. And now they are showing their aim is there, because, you know, for the first 11 rounds, it was simply Into the Breach just W-keying and getting every single frag. So that was what I was worried about, just the individual department, but it does seem like they have maybe just warmed up, you know, early game, early for the CS world. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And this will be a full buy with M4s and AVP. I think they have the max loss bonus now. What a world we're living in, where this is the case now for Into the Breach. Obviously still a huge advantage. If they lose this round, I don't think they're able to buy regardless. So GUN5 could technically be getting 2-for-1 deal here, but Smooya, I mean, this guy's op flicks have just been so nasty. And now, Selter is expecting the push. A little lag there, but won't stop Selter from getting the frag. But look at this, GUN5 just walked out towards A. There was no util thrown, so they're not expecting this aggressive position, but Synopsy comes in clutch with the double. Smooya gets one as well, and seems like that will be where things end. Selter will be arriving on the scene. It's a 1v3 for him, and even though he has been having a good game, at least having some impactful frags, this still is nearly impossible. First angle goes unchecked. Synopsy with the frag. It's going to be 13-6 for Into the Breach. A very, very dominant showing on the first map. So, hey, good for them. I think GUN5 were maybe the predicted winners of this best of 3. But honestly, both these teams really close. You know, ranked 45th and 54th in the world. So, hey, this could still go on for a little bit longer. I mean, next up we do have Dust 2. That is going to be the map pick of GUN5. And they have quite the advantage there. 72% win rate on Dust 2 for them. For Into the Breach, almost a half lower, only 45%. And then, if they win that, I mean, Anubis would be the last map where the win rates are pretty much equal. We shall see as they'll be going on a break and returning after 10, maybe 15 minutes. 11-0 is how Into the Breach opened things up, but GUN5 did make it a closer game on Mirage, ending up at a 13-6 loss. Now we enter GUN5's territory, Dust 2. They have almost twice the better win rate on it. And then Into the Breach do. This should be their map. The reverse sweep, we'll see as we arrive on Anubis, the closest matchup we'll have in this best of 3, win percentage-wise, but Dust 2, I mean, even with how good Into the Breach are playing, GUN5 still have the statistical advantage. There's a little bit of a smoke there. Kia's position now known, and well, he'll be running out of bullets as well, but they don't actually pursue B. But look at the rotations. The rotations are there. Although with the push immediately not coming through, now they head towards mid. Who on flat row? So flash, but Synopsy finds one. They're caught in a limbo, caught in a crossfire. Still get 2 out of this, and 2 right back from Into the Breach. As they try to swing in, Who on flat row wants to isolate this gun duel, but Sedaim will have the pre-aim. Seltzer now the push side. He's not aware of short. Now he is. Seltzer. Ooh, what a sick shot by Smooya. He gets a double there. And this could be Into the Breach's round. This should have been converted by GUN5. But now down to the 1v1. Smooya does so much, but so does Sedaim. And I think Smooya has the better position here. With the bomb down as well. He'll actually get off the angle, but still. There's all the time to play with here. We'll aggress towards short, so it seems like that might be where this battle goes down. Depends how far he clears. Sedaim will go for the swing, spot it, and will get the kill on Smooya. The first round put on board by GUN5. Yeah, great run from Smooya there. But unfortunately, one short. Into the Breach with the force, it seems. Scout on Smooya, I mean, it could be dangerous, but needs a long range. Instead, GUN5 just go for the quick approach short B. This time, no fakes. Synopsy still gets one, which is not bad in that situation when 5 people are rushing you down, but still. Site will be taken, util in as well, and this should be a rather easy one to convert. Re-smoking it, they hear this, and yeah, best option is to save. Next round, otherwise just USPs. At least you get to bring in a 5-7 or 2 into the next. Alright then, easily done there. GUN5 open up how Into the Breach did on Mirage. This will be 3-0 to open things up, and our fourth will be a rifle v rifle. With this being GUN5's map pick, I think Into the Breach need a quick start, and they actually take attack pause. I like the skull. You just gotta be super sure that you open up good. You don't want to be on your opponent's map pick, which they have way better win rate on, and then be like 0-5 down. That just is such a difficult hole to dig yourself out of. Alright, on we go. And just to remind you guys, this is for who gets to the playoffs out of Group B. Gotten through the opening matches, now the winners matches up. And easy, well, we'll be taken down with the 5-7. The double is not there, so long control taken. The information will be there for Into the Breach, but they have to rotate quick then. The long execute is in full swing. As they clear car, smoke will be deployed as well, and so they just crawl up towards long. Expected, taken care of. I see the second player as well, but that's Smooya with a big shot. 2v3 is not aware of the car player, and so TNR will get one. Right through with the refrag. This guy was showing up such clutch on Mirage. The 1v3 would be needed then. And they'll just go B. No reason to force the issue here. Ooh, bit of a timing there. Red Star has the better side of it. No, he does not. Yeah, watch out for Sedan as well. I mean, he was doing very well on Mirage. He was one of the standout players for GUN5 who was, putting some rounds on the board. So I think now with his team winning, he'll activate even more. Easy, has the angle, but not the shot. As our first rifle round comes up into the breach, would love to convert it and at least get the refrag towards long. Ooh, information. Kiaz will decide to get away. He's just gonna walk through the smoke. This should be punished easily by Synopsy. Oh my god, no way. He overlooked that angle. He was worried that he walks in closer. And so Sedaim, I mean, will take somewhat of a CT control. There's still a player on the other side. Yeah, that is Red Star refragging how it should be. But now they know that the B player has rotated, so B could be easy to take. Selter gets Kiaz. Never mind, it was Smooya actually. Oh my god, Selter with a huge nade. And that's around, isn't it? I mean, Smooya might, well, not hurt, I guess. But still, a 3v3 that just goes the way of GUN5 quite effortlessly.
Terrorists
Well,
win.
gun round goes GUN5's way as well. This is exactly what we saw in Mirage. Only comes in, easy holding towards short. Into the breach, quite proactive towards mid though. Same position, this time it's Smooya. Synopsy couldn't do the job last round. Surely they don't go for the same play twice. Sedaim is actually looking towards it, the smoke fades. And he goes towards short. This is such a mid stack. I mean, you have very limited investment, so you hope and pray that they try to push CT, but now it seems like GUN5 are just occupied towards bomb sites. Easy, Sedaim with the frags, and yeah, it really looks like reverse sweep here then. At least the start of it, I mean, how the round starts literally in reverse. 5 on the board for GUN5, it was 5 on the board for Into the Breach to start off Mirage. We have a double up setup, and this is going to be the answer to this. Whenever your opponents get 5 in a row, if your CD side is not working, just whip out the double ops. Why not? We're going to have Red Star and Smooya on them. We'll see if they can hit some 6 shots. Right, easy holding this angle, will not hit the shot. Gets the spot. What is that? Smooya gets one somehow. Sedaim with the refrag. This is map 2 indeed. Its final will be Anubis if we need it, and by the way how things are going right now, I mean, does seem like we will need it. Another rifle round. Saddam just disrespects the molly. That is a crate. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we will definitely be needing map 3 if Saddam keeps playing like this. He has been the hero for GUN5. With some sick shots. When every single player found, taken care of. So Dame dominates on this map all the time. It does seem so. Oh, Synopsy gets the first frag. They are trying to hunt him down, so I think this M4 is going to be gone as well. Oh my goodness, Synopsy, where was this before? We need this. And the start of rounds into the breach do. Otherwise, yeah, back-to-back blowouts. It does seem like that's going to be the case. Well, back to pistols then, back to MP9s, a hero M4 perhaps for Synopsy. As he did get some nice shots in the previous, but I think if he pushes through the smoke here, will be punished for sure. Doesn't go for that aggressive of play. Slow round here from GUN5. Making sure they wait for the pushes. They know that the economy will be low on into the breach, so stack's also a possibility, and that's a hero M4 gone. All we want is an entertaining map. I kind of agree with that, man. Yeah, I mean, Mirage was entertaining just for, you know, the 13-0 dream is still alive. But then ultimately ends, you know, 13-6, nothing really to write home about. And now here, I mean, fair enough, the dream is still alive for the 13-0 to take place. Would be crazy back-to-back sweeps. Selter pushes in. First, looking for more. A good bit of damage, but what's more information of the two? AK will be picked up, but again, you have information. You have the plant. You even have a smoke there as well. Op dropped for holding it from long. And there's no smokes to put on the bomb, so ultimately, this player towards long, TNR, with the op, I mean, easy to just deny the defuse. Easy gets one. They will try to push him through, I guess. Red Star looking for it. Low HP. Can't even find a kill. Easy. Makes it look easy again with the double. So 7. 11 was where Into the Breach cracked on Mirage. GUN5 have reached 7 of it. It's been either 5 to 7 hops or blowouts. I mean, there's not really much left then, you know. Like, what has been missing then? 4 to 8? Because 3 to 9 is already a blowout almost, you know. Either way, GUN5 will get the opening frag on Kios, and this just all looks all too familiar. We've seen this every single round on this dust side, pretty much. Again, slow rounds from GUN5, but they just find a way how to slowly grind into the breach down and then, you know, just plant the bomb at the end there. Hasn't been the issue, the time here. So smokes will be coming in for the execute. And there's just who and Flatro to deny it. Towards Ninja. Nice smoke. It does deny the jump up, but, I mean, they're just grasping at straws at this point. Flatro spotted, mollied out as well, instantly taken down. Tries to put in the util, but it doesn't do too much. Maybe the bomb plant. Oh my goodness, Smuya. I guess overwhelmed. He was expecting the peak to come from ramp. Easy gets another, and this is just flawless from GUN5 right now. This is a rifle round, guys. In total, they lose 50 HP, 70 maybe. Who and Flatro? What? Who and Flatro is on 0 frags. That is so weird, because on Mirage, he was the best player by far, you know. He was, I believe he ended with like a 20 bomb, 20 plus could have been. And so now completely fallen off the map, you know. He gets 20 in the first, 0 in the second. That's a blowout if I've ever seen one. Attack pause from Into the Breach, but I mean, this is 8-0. It's because I placed the bet on him, so he's gonna throw. Least shitso take in CS2 chats. They're watching you, bro. Check your walls. GUN5 on 8, looking to make it 9. Push comes through. It's a nice one from here, Flatro. Hey, that's his first kill. Maybe this is what starts the comeback. It'll still be a 3v3. We'll be heading towards Long. It has really been a gold mine for GUN5. I mean, they've been farming grounds everywhere, but Long especially has just been such an easy one for them to take. There's double smokes as well. There's no way they just want to dry peek this, right? Like, that would be crazy. Ooh, the hold is there. This is a bold move to just dry peek, and they do get the cross with Smuya. At least catches one off guard. Molly, the double push towards short, and there's 2 on the other side. Into the breach. Surely not a 1v3. Who got it? Oh, so close, but Red Star does win it. So they do put the first on the board. Seems like with Who and Flatro's frag, you know, you also get to win a round. He needs 13 then. GUN5 favorites for Anubis. I mean, the stats are so close for both these teams on the map. 61% to 63% win rate. It is a pick by Into the Breach. They have 2% better win rate, which means nothing. I think it really depends on the momentum here. Nice shots by GUN5. Get the refrag, but Kiaz gets one back. So again, a player advantage for Into the Breach. As I was saying, momentum will mean a lot here. They'll lose this map 1-13. I don't think they're the favorites on Anubis, but they win this out. Maybe there's a chance, but hold on. Celtro and Easy to turn the 2v4 into a 2v2. Synopsy on the other side. Wait, is that a bomb still mid? Don't know exactly what the plan is here. I'm pretty sure that's a bomb drop towards mid, so I guess just taking position, hoping somebody peeks, and then, yeah, we'll have Celtro picking it up. I'd guess bringing it over to A. Red Star is on a crazy position to deny the B rotate, so if they do go B from tunnels, I mean, that should be the round. Yep, A is the call. Alright, Synopsy. 3 of those 5 frags have been from a save. This needs to be an impactful frag, or a double perhaps. He swings in, shot, missed, so close. He gets the first. Second, not in his pocket. USP not better in that situation. Celtro on for the 1v1. Red Star arrives from short with quite the pace. Oh, Celtro tries to get away, but caught in a bad timing. Was not expecting Red Star to push through the smoke, so into the breach with a double now. How do you follow a 20 kill with 0? Hey man, you know, lay off. He's gotten 2 now. Literally, like, in every round that he has gotten a frag, Into the breach have won. You know, this is what they've been missing. Playing a 4v5 is impossible, but I guess if it's a 5v5... And then, you know, they are able to convert. Well, money is actually starting to look real tight. Smooya will get the frag on easy. That's a big opener. Again, things slow down towards CT this time. This is watched by Smooya. He gets a tag up, knows about it. He doesn't have a nade to lay on top. But Huan has arrived quite aggressively and he hears this relocation. He hears the reload. I'm not sure if they expect him to be so close because they just cleared this out. They will head towards short. Synopsy again has to be the hero. Last round he got a 1 kill out of it. It was enough to convert. Oh, but really bad timing for him. Not sure why he took the flash out while still being exposed, but maybe just didn't expect the swing. I mean, that is bad timing. Flat throw with the backstab though. We'll get CLO, so still a player advantage here. Bomb still not planted. And Smooya gets another. Okay, Smoke will deny it, or Huan Flato just pushing through it. Bomb will go down, but this is a 1v4 for Keener then. And oh my god, he gets 2, but Kiaz shuts it down. Another plant, another defuse comes through into the breach on 3. Not ideal, but stringing some rounds together. That's good to see. Last round of the half has been kind of a game of streaks. 8 in a row for the side of GUN5 and then 3 for Into the Breach. Easy. Well, that's a big opener though. That is what he was looking for. Nice shot by Smooya. Will be taken down though. There's only one defender on B now. It is Red Star, but he'll have to do it all. Synopsy might catch a bit of a timing here. Depends which angle he chooses to hold. Flash in, they advance towards CT. Tucks in the corner. Gets in front. Oh, this is a tough angle to hold. Actually, he wants to swing. Finds the perfect time to do so. Gets the first, aware of the second. Synopsy with the double punish. That is huge for Into the Breach. This turns into a 2v3 with the bomb down. That should be it. I mean, they even have the backstab going. This is just hard to do, to wiggle yourself out of this. Synopsy with the frag, and yeah, this is a huge unconverted bar for Into the Breach. I mean, 0 to 8 like this game's already over, but a very nice effort to string 4 in a row, and I believe, you know, talking about the momentum here, that gives them the momentum. Perhaps convert the pistol as well. At that point, 6 to 8, you know, you're looking to at something of a close game. Kuan Flatro has gotten 3 kills as well. He was on 0 and 8, I believe, so when they were losing 0-8, it was literally a 4v5. Kuan Flatro showing up now, has had a huge fall since Mirage. Won't deny that. Mirage, he was the top fragged player of the server. Here, the bottom. But hey, you know, that's another advantage for Into the Breach. If they've gotten 4 here, and then Huan Flatro activates in the second half, you know, it's gonna look good. Alright, let's see how the pistol run goes. I mean, maybe we won't need that third map after all. Really depends on how these teams play on each of their respective sides. Maybe Into the Breach just prefer the T side. Will be a push towards long, but so is there one towards mid. So I think they're aware of this. Just deciding to walk out. Hey, there's nobody home. GUN5, there's one huge fault. One huge flaw in your defense. That is that A site. So just a free plant comes through. That is unlucky. I'm not sure what the plan was here. Just, I guess, heavy defense towards mid and B and hoping that they don't go A. But they do. Easy will still catch the frag. But again, this is the plant with everyone wanting to come from short. Smoke down as well. Kia, they decide to get aggressive towards short. This is just a brawl. Hey, but they do convert Smooya. Will be shut down as well. And so even though they get the plant, GUN5 will get the 9th on the board here. And that's a huge round to convert. They needed that to close out. This is gonna be the 4th from Into the Breach, so putting all of their eggs in this basket, hoping that the force works out. That's their only hope here, really. Slow setup towards mid, and maybe they were expecting some aggression. I mean, that doesn't exactly come through, so... Still looking towards mid. We've seen this slow approach from both sides. On Mirage, this was really popular. On Dust 2, maybe not so much, but I feel like with the stakes rising, especially for Into the Breach, you know, they've invested everything they have in this round. They don't want this one to just be a dumb mistake, you know, it loses them it. So still undecided. I'm just gonna go around the map, hoping that somewhere some pathway opens, but eventually they will have to make the call. It's 35 seconds left, so you have to execute. There's nobody towards mid. This is just side defense played by GUN5. Seems like the call will be B. So at least you get a 2v5. Soldier on the other side. Tries to take this down, but no, Synopsy is good with the frag. And now just the yellow left. He gets 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. That's a site shut down, isn't it? Easy will get another one, and that is how GUN5 converted 10. Single player B defense, playing the head glitch, switching angles. So easily dealt with there. And so they win up against the force as well. This means that Into the Breach are back on just Glocks. A Deagle in the mix, but yeah, crucial round. Looked like it would go Into the Breach's way, but at the end there, confidently won out. That's what you like to see. Alright, oh my god, okay, well that works as well. They get one, refrag is there, the double with the Eagle, and easy. Easy there, over-aggresses. So, Into the Breach with literally nothing invested but a couple of Deagles. They might find a chance here. Sadame, is he aware of this positioning? I'm not sure he is. Oh, he won't check it. He won't check it. Red Star gets a frag. GUN5, that is a throwaway round. There's not much to be said about this. I mean, should have been such an easy conversion. Mistakes made, but so far they haven't made so much of them to where I'd start to worry. Just 2 Deagles, convert that Into the Breach, still stay in the game. But again, GUN5 have been confident, like they would really have to let go of the wheel right now for this to fall apart. Alright, Celtral already eliminated, and GUN5, well, it will be a 4-round game, it seems. They actually invested in this round as well, so it might just be a 3-round game. Don't think we're gonna be seeing back-to-back ecos, so... Heading towards a Synopsy. Does he spot? Well, he hears it and gets the frag. Now, Huan Flatro has moved up towards CT as well. This is crazy. Doesn't even check his back. He knows that there's 2B. He heard these players. This just seems like into the British masterclass, although Red Star not there. Red Star with the aim. That makes things complicated. Weird timing. Sadame peeks in and gets the frag after all, but still a 1v3 into the breach. Yeah, aim might not have been there for Red Star, but for everyone else there was. Into the breach with 6 now. And if we look at HLTV, you know, it does look like it's a 60% win rate on this map for GUN5 on the T side, so now they're on the CT, a side where they only win 40% of the time of the total rounds. And for Into the Breach, it's actually the quite opposite. They have 55% win rate on CT. So it's going to be USPs, it's going to be a 3-round game most likely, and it's going to be a game where Into the Breach are on the better side and GUN5 on the worse. Yeah, this is just instantly dealt with. Not even a chance. Maybe one of the quickest rounds we've seen in this game. In this tourney, to be fair, I mean... Yeah, round over in 20 seconds. Into the Breach on 7 now, and such a huge rifle round comes up. This is where it either gets real close or GUN5 do quite comfortably move closer to closing out and taking us to Anubis. On we go. Big round comes up. Very light on the utility department there for GUN5. I mean, you don't need all the util on the CD side, but just the smokes really. A couple of nades. Full util belts for Into the Breach, so they can even go for some fakes here, you know, just draw it out. Nice smoke there. Might signify that they try to cross and go towards 8 here, or at least explore their options. It is somewhat of a stag, but now actually the rotation comes in for thinner, so... Still waiting. They haven't really gotten any early info, they haven't even spotted any players, so... Maybe know about the CT player. This is a rough A defense. Like, if you go and execute towards short here, there's 3 on the other side. So Dame rotates back to long, which is where he kind of has to be. But he's worried about short too. He doesn't want to be in a bad position, so short might get overlooked. It might get taken for free here, as yeah, already out of long. Short smoke. They can just push from long. So Dame is not going to be aware they're so close. There's a second player as well, eliminated, only Easy left alive. And this is a very tough position to be in, because they clear him, instantly take his head. And that is a beautiful execute from Into the Breach. Really slow. Slow being the name of the game here for them, but once they execute, I mean, they just hit all the shots. Just Seltzer left in the 1v3. A bit of a tag-up action, but Into the Breach put 8 on the board, and that was a crucial round. That's what I said, you know, that was the tilting point where GUN5 either get 11 or, you know, their economy is reset. Now they're back to, I don't even know, 5-7s? Like, you have 2.9k, now the max loss bonus. Swing comes in, big nade on Synopsy. Oh, and that's the punish. No, no way. No way we see the reverse eco sweeps. Well, that's the first. Still this very slow approach into the breach. But yeah, the op is taken. W hill comes in, thinner, blown to pieces almost. Minute left. I mean, yeah, it's very slow from into the breach. Not a bad approach, simply when you leave little time left on the table, at one point when you do go for the execute, it has to be perfect. And right now, you know, you have a player disadvantage, and if you walk into B, it will be the triple stack. GUN5 are calling this perfectly. Ooh, and it does seem like it's going to be the B execute. This is still very much a relevant possibility. The crossfire setup is there. Kios does get the one. But he's low, and they're not aware of Easy, who just gets a Z. Still picks up the AK, taken down. Kios and Hu and Flatro do get the frags. Two more players alive. GUN5, this has to be the retake then if they want to go for it, but Red Star aggresses. Gets the frag, and it's just a Dame left in the 1v3 just looking to save. It looked promising. I saw some people in the chat saying this is an eco round, and I was like, yeah, you know, it kind of looks possible. I know some of you are just like checking the live scores, so you know better what happens than I do actually. But no, into the breach do secure it, although it looked a little bit shaky. And again, back to rifles. I mean, GUN5, even with the max loss bonus, if they're just gonna have a game of lose the rifle, go low buy, lose the rifle, go low buy, and there's not too much rounds left really for that to happen. This gets weird real quick. This was an 8-0 game for GUN5. Ooh, spawns the head there. But again, CT is the worst side for GUN5. For Into the Breach, it's their way better one, and that is Hu and Flatro as well, having activated. My guy was on 0 kills and 8 deaths, and now with 10 to 15, he was that final piece of the puzzle that Into the Breach needed, because everyone else is hitting their shots. So when the guy who dropped 20 bomb on Mirage can start dropping some on Dust 2 as well. And that's how you might equalize. This should be the 10, the B side completely open. And so Easy and Dame looking to save the M4 and the op, but that's really your only remedy heading into the next round.
Bomb has been planted.
This was just dominant from Into the Breach, and I mean, the scoreline is close. The problem really is that GUN5 have just not been winning rifle rounds at all in the second half, and there's plenty of cash for Into the Breach to make it a rifle even if they win one, the next one, and the next one. You know, they have plenty of cash. I think they can pretty much buy until the end of the game here. Get a plant or two in the meanwhile. Well, this actually losing a lot of rifles, you know, will mean that they have to rebuy, but they do want to take away that op. That is going to be the only thing brought into the next round, but it will be secured by Easy, so a small win. And now to get the big one. That's what's needed. I'm getting a little bit worried. I mean, this is a 5-round streak now for Into the Breach. They have done so well on the T side. And it is, oh, it's gonna be the force from GUN5. I mean, yeah, I guess it works out. You know, you actually get a lot of util. You have the max loss bonus, so I think getting those frags in the last round as well kind of worked out in their favor, because I think they were just on the edge of being able to buy, you know, an extra flash or some Kevlar. And so Into the Breach wanted to eliminate rifles. Instead, they gave away like $300 a pop. Ooh, Smooya. Looking for a frag. The boost up. Oh my god, Smooya takes the peek. Gets the frag on easy. So this is shut down with the op eliminated. It's information about one more player as he tries to get away. That is punished as well. And so into the breach from good to even better. Although Cielo does want to be the one bittering this round for into the breach. Picks up the op and gets one with it. It's Twist from CF. Say what's up, bro. Ah, it is. Some OGs in the chat. Okay, I hate this new AK skin, but I will say with those gloves, it kind of looks good. It makes me want to consider it somewhat. So Dame on the other side, holding this angle. Nice frag on the first, but needs to get away, and he does. It's a good place away from him as they try to push him. Smoke will shut it down, so 3v3 now. Certainly in a better position now. Pushing through, who and Flatro. Yeah, his awakening in this game has been so good for Into the Breach. My guy was on 0 and 8 following a 20-bomb Mirage game. So we're like, what was happening? Well, he has found his stride again, although the op... Whoa, spots it. Yeah, gets the frag. 18 seconds, you have to go quick here. B seems like it will be the call, but Selker is in a good position to at least get one. This is a difficult angle to clear. That's the first, the second not there. So, ooh, wait, with the bomb pickup, I don't know if there's time. There's no time. Oh my god, that's how they lose the round. 11 on the board for GUN5. So they put that one together, but I mean, good for them. The thing is, I don't really know how you can replicate it. Like, it just seems like such a lucky round. Yeah, but they did lose a 3v5. Alright, well, we'll see. I think Into the Breach still with a huge advantage, but GUN5 might be able to push overtime now, or actually even win it. Well, there you go. Easy gets Synopsy. That's a huge pickup. Picking up some utility as well. Player lost and Into the Breach. I mean, they're kind of scrambling for answers right now. They don't have that usual map control. And so they kind of want to get a pick, but I mean, you swing into this. Kiaj should get punished. I think he spotted the op, maybe. This gets real dicey. I mean, there's a minute left, and I just don't see an entry point for Into the Breach right now. They are the pros, so let's hope that they can figure out one. Yeah, maybe actually towards CT, towards B. That could be a play. So they, meanwhile, will get Kiaz as he tries to over-aggress towards long. And now Tinner is boosted as well. I mean, this position probably won't expect it at first. Certainly not pre-aimed. There you go. That's an easy frag. Gets off the angle. That's all that he needed to do there. Nothing more. Frag. Confirm the position. Or do that if you want to. Run out of bullets, actually. And the retry from Red Star comes through, but taken down. 12 on the board for GUN5. They seem to want to lock in this game and take us to map number 3. With everything that Into the Breach have done to make this comeback possible, it seems to be weird for it to just fizzle out like this, you know? You get a 5-round streak and then you just give 5 away. I feel like this game might have a little bit more in store for us. But it would have to be overtime then. Alright, Udil coming in. The boost exposed, but Dame's in a good position to just swing and punish it. Yeah, that's one. That's map control. There's the player advantage. Ooh, the nades there as well. That's nasty. Dame gets the double. And now a 3v5 that into the breach this time have to convert. Probably a difficult one with Easy getting that frag, I think. This will be Anubis then. Synopsis still gets the frag. Still looking for more, but no, Dame's aim has been so good. 27 bomb on Dust 2. He's balling out right now. And he was the one raw aimer on Mirage as well. You know, he was the one putting up the fight. Let's start with the frag. 1v4 it has to be, but I think, you know, I'm already thinking about Anubis. Let's start was very good on Mirage. On Dust 2 has an alright game. Has had an alright game, but, you know, just 1v4 to keep your team in the game seems rather impossible. There is some kind of a util, so might be able to cross. 2 on the other side, looking for anyone in any spot, really. Molly comes in. 15 seconds has, yeah, that's it. Cielo watching that exact angle. It will be 13 after all on the board. A very close game. A very close game for sure, but it seems like we will be needing Anubis here as, you know, this is not going to be ending in 2-0 style. GUN5 now actually having a bit of advantage heading into Anubis with how the mental is looking and everything, so, you know, we'll see how things work, but for now, we're going on a break and we'll be returning with Anubis, our last and final map. So, we have some issues to get started with the third map, but eventually we do get there. Anubis coming up. Some problems we're having. Problems joining the server. Alright, let's see how the knife round goes then. This is still the best of 3 where we thought it was over after Mirage. No, GUN5 didn't win out Dust 2, and now as we've headed on to Anubis, I think it's going to be a very close game. Win rates for both these teams are real close as well. It's currently 63% win rate for Into the Breach and 72% for GUN5. So, there you go. Back to me then. Just checking HLTV. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good for GUN5. I mean, they get that reverse sweep, so at least looking for it on Anubis, you know, but at least they lock in their map pick. Their map was certainly a very needed one. And so, you know, they might be the ones going to playoffs here. The loser, again, will not be out. This is just the winner's match. After this, we will have an elimination match. Will be Dynamo ECLOT or ECLOT against Aurora Youngblood. That'll be our elimination match lineup. So for this one, you know, stakes may be not as high. You're just looking to get to the playoffs here, but if you don't, you still have another ticket to get there. So I think, you know, that's fine. But I think for Into the Breach, ultimately, you know, they want to convert this with how things started. You know, with them playing so well on Mirage, it would be a little bit unfortunate if that doesn't happen again. As we're waiting for the sides to be switched, they're still deciding, I guess, which one to start on. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Again, I think it should be a pretty close game. If we look at the stats for, like, the T and CT side, that's actually something I want to look up. Alright, so for Into the Breach, they have 60% win rate on the T side, which, you know, is to be expected on Anubis. Yeah, both sides stronger on the T side, so not really anything out of the ordinary there, but it does mean that both these sides will have to fight quite well on this T side of things. Still holding angles. Ooh, Synopsis spots one. We'll try to get away from the angle, it seems. Things slowed down a little bit. Slow pistol around here. Name the game. You don't want to over-aggress. Especially this being the last map, you know. This is where you want to shine. Ooh, swing comes in. It will be the punish from Into the Breach. I mean, that is a bit of a lucky one to find with how low Synopsis HP is there, but still, it's a frag nevertheless. And now push through the side. Zelo with the frag. Kios goes down. That player advantage still in play for Into the Breach, but only one. Smuya gets another, actually. Selker with the double. Oh, this is beautifully done. GUN5 clear out A before they've even planted the bomb. And Juan Flaco in the 1v2 does not overlook that angle. Gets it, looking for the second. Tags him up. Juan Flaco with the 1v2 clutch. 4 kills in that round, and that is a huge way to put the first round on the board here. Very well done. So Into the Breach, putting on the first on the board. We'll be playing up against this force buy coming in from GUN5. That is a big call to be made here. I am surprised by this call, but, you know, let's hope they make it work then. I sound like I don't get paid enough? What does that mean? Swing is gonna come in. Heals with the frag. Zelo with the double. And that is beautifully done. And now Zelo, taken down though. 3v2, 2v3. Smuya, the scouts, the ops, everything. A very quick round. but somehow, some way, Into the Breach do find themselves on top. And this is a crucial run for them to convert again, right? Smooya is going to catch that any day of the week. Like, this was the force from GUN5, so there was a chance for Into the Breach win the pistol and then just completely sweep off the table. But no, they convert the second. And now that force bites them back hard. It will be just the pistols. And the Mag 10 on Sedame. Comes through. 1-2 for Easy and Ziello. But even with the side cracked open and the M4 picked up, this seems rather impossible. Big nade. Ooh, the M4 good for one, but 2 little bullets, and yeah, the 2 S's, Synopsy and Smooya, to do it all. Monday is good, Monday is good. My head is hurting a little bit, you know, that's not good, but apart from that, I'm happy that we go map 3 here, and I hope this is a close game, although it seems like Into the Breach have pulled ahead, you know, this should be an exciting last match. Because we have to remember, you know, this is Anubis, both teams are within 2% in terms of their win rates. They're also similarly ranked, and yeah, maybe the first 2 maps have been somewhat of blowouts, you know, Mirage especially. 2% win rate? No, like one team has 61% win rate on it. One team has like 63, so they're within 2%, if you know what I mean. Very close. Opinion about Red Star? From what I've seen so far, he did very well on Mirage. He was on like 10 KD at one point. Like, sure, Mirage was a bit of a blowout, but his aim looked good. I can't say too much about Dust 2. I think he did what was needed of him, but, you know, didn't excel like he did on Mirage. I haven't seen him play too much, to be honest. I will gather my thoughts. Push will go towards A, though. Ooh, Kia's in a good position. This is overlooked, but only good for one. So GUN5 finally looking to put that first round on the board. Yellow gets you in plateau. Red Star finds one. Well, there you go. My opinion certainly will be very high of him if he's able to clutch this one out together with Smooya. A lot of futile, but a bit of a problem in the time department, and Smooya is on the op as well. I'd like to save that as Red Star goes down. Smooya stays somewhat aggressive to get the frag, but ultimately just looking for the save. Which team do I support? I don't really have... I can't have favorites as a caster, you know? Otherwise it's like, oh my god, yes, they win this round. And for other team you go like, you know, you can't do that. But I honestly don't have favorites, you know? If we're talking about tier 1, then FaZe and FaZe and Liquid, because, you know, Brokey and Ykinder. I'm from Latvia myself. But in tier 3, I don't know. I just want this to be an exciting game, to be honest. And that's what I usually go for. I'd like GUN5 to maybe make the reverse sweep. I think that would be a cool storyline, you know? After you get mauled on Mirage. Mirage was 11-0 at one point for Into the Breach. Imagine you lose it out, you know how good it feels for GUN5. Am I new to casting? I've been doing it for some time, some years, but I've been really active recently, you know? There had been months when I didn't cast at all, but recently I've been just picking up the pace, kinda. I've gotten a lot of offers to cast. Kia's on the other side, taken down by Ziello. Synopsy also in a good position, but this time the aim just seems like it's slowly but surely going the way of GUN5. This was such a huge issue for them in Mirage that, you know, their just individual aim department wasn't there. Into the Breach is just winning out 80% of the gunfights, but you know, it does seem like luck has striked. Or skill. Maybe they just needed to warm up. Could be that. I mean, it's the first day of the game, first game of the day. Two right back from GUN5. And now they put into the breach on pretty much no economy, so probably an equal scoreboard here. Ooh, big push comes through. Zielo gets a frag, but this should just be the shotgun. I mean, there's a chance he loses the AK, that will be the case. Actually only gets one frag out of it. But still, I mean, yeah, bomb is down. And this is 3 for GUN5. We have to remember that both sides here are actually stronger on the T side. It is their preferred side, so I think that's an interesting thing to note as well, you know. Means that even though it's an equal scoreboard, into the breach maybe having a little bit of an advantage, you know, looking for 5-6 rounds to enter this CD half with.
Terrorists win.
5 rounds decent on CD side? Yeah, I agree. I think just 6 kind of gives you that security to where you can lose the pistol and you're still like, eh, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, I mean, 5, 6, 7 would be very good. But with the way how GUN5 have been playing these last couple of rounds, I feel like the rifles will still be very tough. Easy pushes in. Oh, and that's an easy frag for him. That's such a huge opener as well. The double. He's just dead matching this at this point. Just double UQ with the up. 2 entry frags with it. Smooya responds back in kind. It's 4 up frags now on the board. Smooya frags up another. He's so crispy with the shot, but he's getting mollied out. And I mean, he doesn't have the necessary from that position already. ZZ gets another. This is a crazy round, but somehow it's going to be only Kiaz left alive. But they know that he's B, so just fast rotation towards A. Made ASAP.
Bomb has been planted.
Wants to go for this through the smoke, but yeah, that's just too easy to convert. The 5.7s and the Hero M4 on the side of Into the Breach. Maybe there's a way, but this just seems really supposed to be won by GUN5. As they're now on a 4-round streak, they're looking to make it 5. I agree, the flashes have not been the best. I'll give you that much. Ooh, nice shot from Zielo though, I mean... He wants to win this round in style. It's only up against pistols, but it's a good way to find the first. Fortunately, the Hero M4 of Synopsis is on the complete other side of the map, so... that should really be where things end.
Bomb has been planted.
Zielo pushes in. Let's get eliminated. But do they still want to go for this? I mean, that kind of gives them maybe an opportunity to explore some things, but ultimately too far away. Time is of essence here, and it is going to be a rather big issue. Just moving closer to maybe take some rifles away, but... Should still be locked in. Nice shot by Huan Flatro. It was showing up real big in that first map. On the second, hasn't had the same success, but was alright. And now heading into Anubis. Seems like he's still delivering in the individual department. Smuya is on 8. Was getting some crazy shots with the op towards B earlier. We'll try to push in. Finds nothing really. Smokes down. Kia's tucks in the corner. It's a fast game to be opened up, and there you go. Smuya now finds the opener on GUN5. That is a crucial one to hit. Yeah, they might be over peaking, but as long as you're hitting your shots, you'll be doing well. This time, no peek from Huan Flatro, but you'll be eliminated. His ex-teammate from Bad News Eagles also goes down, but it's Red Star and Smuya to respond in kind. And that's a huge double from them. It's only easy left alive for the 1v3. That is a huge conversion. So 1v3 for easy. For the swing, oh, but gets spotted out. And I mean, this, oh my god, he hits that shot. He even knows where the second one is. Actually, easy with the molly down. I mean, problem is the bomb, really. But that's a great shot. Picks up the bomb, 14 seconds to go, and he's going towards A, I think. Oh no, he's going towards B, and yep. This is very well read, and there's just no time to plant. If you stick it, you will be run down, so let me just tap it. Nice shot, but no more time left. Easy. Some absolutely insane shots, but just time being the issue here. We'll put another round back on the board for Into the Breach. This is exactly what they have been looking for. They have found it. Again, you know, even with GUN5 having the round advantage, even with them having 2-round advantage in the previous year, this is still a map where both sides prefer playing on the T side, so you know, just give them some time. Give them some time, really. Again, I think this is going to be such a close matchup because both teams look so equal on this map. They look equal in their skill in general. Close rankings on HLTV. Smoke laid down. Smuya hits the shot. So one player lost for each side. And now heading to set up towards B. It's a weird engagement. Selter will get a frag out of it, but Piaz takes him down. Into the Breach winning by experience. I do agree that Into the Breach have like more star power, if you want to call it. You know, they have players that have played in Tier 1 before. Synopsy, Smuya, Huan Flatro, you know. Yeah, I will go with that. I think GUN5 is just more hungry to like prove that, you know, they can play with the best. And for Into the Breach, certainly their team play does look a little bit better. Although if you look at the Mirage, I mean, first half of Mirage was just all about Into the Breach just winning out every single aim duel. So it depends, you know, it depends on a lot of factors. GUN5 will convert the necessary 6th on the T side. Smuya not able to save the op either. 2 more rounds to go in this first half, and so far, very well done from the side of GUN5.
Terrorists win. Bomb has counter-terrorists win.
Well, I blew my nose, and then I muted myself. So, professional caster right here. Thank you for pointing that out. Not sure how long it would have been going on for like this. 21 minutes is what the first half took, so a bit of a quicker game than usual, perhaps. And this time it's Synopsy not showing up. We saw this issue haunt Who and Flatro before. I think still plenty to go in this game, right? Because now the sides are switched. GUN5, their favorable side taken away. Into the breach now on their favorable side. Do I ever get bored? Technical pauses. Technical pauses, man. I cannot stand them. Something that you can't avoid. It'll just keep happening, There's no fix to it, really. Somebody will always have some kind of an issue, but it's a little bit boring. Alright, the pistols. Oh my god, the triple push. And will be the frags. The dualies is what puts the end to this. Zelo with the 3-piece and Smooya. Oh, he's even heard. This is masterclass.
Counter-terrorists win.
Stainer gets Smooya as well. GUN5 convert the 8th, and that was such a crucial one to put on the board. I don't think it's GG yet. I see like three people immediately saying GG after the pistol is lost. Reminds me of my Face It solo queue teammates. Yeah, I don't think it's GG yet. Again, into the breach on the stronger side. Sure, they lose this round. Actually, they're forcing it. Well, that is a bit of a weird call. So might be looking at a 5 to 10 here if they don't win. But even then, they should be able to at least make the T side somewhat competitive. An auto shotty. This is gonna be a tilter. Do they just rush B and go down to the auto shotty? I mean, oh my god, it might happen. 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Pinner, stop it. Looking for the ace, gets the ace with the auto shotty. And I mean, there isn't really a bigger tilter round than that, is there? That hurts, and that was a force as well. It wasn't just your usual 5-pistol run. No, they invested money into this, so the fact that they lose it just means that they're put in a very, very bad position now. You gotta go full eco. That's giving double digits to GUN5, and even though this is a T-sided map, I mean, this is just a tilter mentally. Ooh, that is crazy damage. I mean, we all know how this round will go, but it's like you go down before you even see the players. Yeah, that's 10 on the board. Very quick by GUN5. Looking to just close this one out. Honestly, we haven't seen them struggle too much with closing out games. Like on Dust 2, it did get a little bit weird. It did get a little bit spicy, where it's like, oh, that kind of should have been your round, and you lose it, and then that happens again. But ultimately, I think there's still plenty of time. Plenty of opportunities to close out. Well, this has to be a rifle round then, you know, if you're into the breach. Like, if you lose this, you are back to pistols, my friend, and you're giving your opponent's map and match point. This has to be perfect. The good thing is you're up against 2 MP9s, so maybe the gun duel is a little bit easier. Looking for mid control. That's a crazy push by Synopsy, but it does work out. Dame, oh, it takes one, but refrag will be there. And Red Star catches another one off guard, so it does mean that it's a 2v4. Ziello, if there's somebody who can deny this round for Into the Breach, it is Ziello. But where are the two? Peaks gets the first, the double spray down, so close, but not able to convert on Hu and Flatro. That kill decides the round. And it might even decide the path of this game, really, because if GUN5 win that round, I mean, that's pretty much over. That's map point, match point now. We'll have to fight harder. Five and Selker has 20 ADR. Wait, does he really? How many kills does he have? 3. God damn, you're right. Yeah, so, I mean, it's kind of the case what we saw with Hu and Flatro on Dust 2, right? Where he was not able to activate really at the start, and when he did, Into the Breach were able to put some rounds and round streaks on the board, really. So I feel like same true for Selker here, you know, if he starts popping some heads. Could be a very difficult game here. Comes in, Sedame with the P, gets the first. Flashes in as well. And that's a big pickup from GUN5. And economically, you know, Into the Breach are not exactly doing way better. If anything, they get to 1 round loss bonus taken away from them. They lose this round, they might be back to pistols or maybe Tech 9. Smooya with a huge frag though, and that might open up B. There's nobody really home, and Into the Breach, they might know. They go for the fast execute on site already. This one comes in, but Red Star is there. A 2v3 now. Smooya, oh, what? Gets another shot, and now out in the open, Sedame goes down. And now they hear this. Do they hear the scope in? That's the question. Smooya's. Oh, he gets spotted. He gets the first. And now he knows about the second shot missed. Easy. Wants to clutch this. Goes for the peak and goes big with a 1v2. GUN5 convert the 11th. And Easy certainly happy about that. That was a pivot point, really. That previous round was converted. This one, not so much. And now look at the cash. Seems like it's going to be an AK and Hu and flat throw. Attack pause for Into the Breach. They want to figure out what they do with this buy. Maybe a partial buy, not really sure. We'll see what they decide. That was a crucial clutch coming in from Easy. And even though he has not had such standout performances as perhaps Smooya, he has been putting in a lot of work with the op, and I mean, that's just a huge round to convert. And the fact that they don't hear the scope in as well, I mean, that's just a big but unfortunate mistake. Yellow on the other side goes for the swing. Gets the first on Kiosk. The double is not there. Maybe over-aggressing a little bit. Hu and Flatro punishes this as well. I mean, 2v4 now. Arriving on the scene. Seltzer with one. He has been having low ADR, so this is what we talk about. You know, if he now activates, maybe there's a chance. Smoke blown open. They will just send the player through, but this is expected. They know about the second as well. Seltzer to retreat back, and will be the 7th on the board. So making it a little bit closer. Losing that pistol really did them dirty, because even though their T-side looks alright, it just gives so much less legal room to operate with here. But good news for Into the Breach. It will be GUN5 sent back to a rather low Ooh, wait. Are we forcing? I see an MP9 there. You don't need to force at all here. Like, you can just go with pistols. You have the lead as well. The attack pause called. They want to figure out where to take this. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be a force, I guess. That is a decision that doesn't really make sense in my head, but maybe they can show me why they go for this. Maybe if you're on the T side, sure, you can force there, but like your cash is so low, and you're gonna give away 2 rounds for what should be just 1. Going with this force. That is a force if you lose this round, which we'll see. Yeah, Smooya's get the opening pick. Boost comes in again. Smoke's laid down. I know exactly where Into the Breach is. This is such a hard site execute to do. Even though you're just up against pistols, I mean, still, you gotta get through all of them, and there's some nice refrag opportunities set up, some nice crossfires. "40 seconds, Into Breach look to make no mistakes, wait for any aggression, any pushes, anything they can get for free here, really. But nothing given for now. Synopsy hears this. Decides to go towards A. But they will know about ZLO, so this should be the plant. Yeah, that's A side crack. Completely open. Very nicely done.
Bomb has been planted.
And will be the plant going through as well. What do I think about the refund system? I think it's good, in my opinion. Like, if you could refund after you drop it, or especially after you shoot a bullet, then yeah, that's kind of dumb. But, in my opinion, you know, sometimes you misclick, like... I think it just makes it easier to figure out what you want to do as well, like in Premiere, and face it in your solo queuing, and it's like, wait guys, no, rebuy when you go eco, then you can actually rebuy, you can do that. Yeah, good thing in my opinion to be added. Eight on the board. I mean, the comeback has been put together slowly but surely, and you have to remember, like, they forced last round at 5-7, so this round should be very quick. So Dame still gets one with it, but, you know, yeah, just the pistol shut down easily. Huan Flatro picks up the 2. Selter left in the 1v4, and we'll drop down and look to head towards A. But he's stuck, and hopefully everyone ring him down. There you go, breach. Up to 9 now. And this is where I start to get a little bit worried for GUN5. I did have some troubles to close out Dust 2, but did eventually do it. Actually, same scenario as on Dust 2, where Into the Breach are down low, up against the first half, and the second they make a comeback, and well, Dust 2 ended with that comeback just ending at one point, and the necessary amount of rounds string together by GUN5. Here, things might be different. Huan Flatro, though, is going to open things up. That is the ace side defense, pretty much falling, and this was a full buy rifle round as well. Sure, you might be stacking up that loss bonus, but this is getting real crazy quickly. So 3v5. They try to hold on to these weapons, because otherwise it will be just pistols in the next. And where they save is CT. They might be able to take another one down. Yeah, there you go. One, and the op. Please, not the op. Oh, it's one. Looking for the second shot. Missed. And the op is lost as well. This is now double digits for Into the Breach. They've gotten a 5-round streak. This is GUN5. We'll see what they do buy-wise, but probably reset economically as well. That is exactly what they were looking for. Very well done by Into the Breach. This should just be a formality, and after that, we're back to a level game. I mean, I said this is going to be close. Maybe not the way how I imagined for us to get there, but hey, I'm not complaining. This is setting up to be an awesome game. Let's start finding the first. And so one by one these pistols should fall. And really, if you look at the cash, I mean, you're able to buy in the next round, but that's pretty much it, right? You don't win that round, you're on MP9s to take us to overtime. GUN5, this is a very big problem they're having right now. And the problem really is that they haven't converted rifle rounds in a long while, and the one that they did, I mean, it's not really something that they can convert. It was, dare I say, a lucky conversion. Shot missed by Smuya, but connects a second, no issues at all. 5-7 should be taken away as well. It will be by Synopsy. 11-11. Now an equal scoreboard. Money there for GUN5 to buy, but if they can't, then we might just be seeing that 13-11 reverse sweep on this map. Towards connector. Molly laid down. Selter on the other side, slowly, but I want to take control of this water area as well as mid. Ooh, that is spotted. No shots hit. Selter lays down the util. Another flash laid on top as well. Very slow round. Such high stakes here. Nobody wants to make the first mistake. Smoke comes in at a good time. They were looking to perhaps explore towards A. Smoke will really deny it. They want to push through though. Ooh, pushes right on the reload. That is so smart from Kiaz. That is like a thing you do in a Premier game, but it works out beautifully. Oh my god, Kiaz. People were complaining. People were doubting him. I guess he saw those chats because he just gets a huge triple out of that. And even though Selter, I mean, puts some firepower up of his own, he is the only one left alive. This has to be a 1v5. Overwhelmed. Red Star takes him down, and that is into the breach now on 12. Just one away from making an insane comeback. This is what, 6 rounds in a row now. This was, good lord, this was 6-11 then. Yeah, that's where we start with this comeback. 6-11. Imagine not it even being overtime. I mean, look at the buy. It's going to be 2 MP9s from us and 2 M4s. Maybe this kind of helps you because you have a lower buy. You just have different setups, you know, might overwhelm into the breach. But this is just disastrous for GUN5 right now. Into the breach. Doing such a good job with the comeback. Shot missed though. Sedane hits Hu and Flatro. And guess what? It does actually mean that overtime is within reach. This boost is going to be punished as well. Sedane with it on Smuya. So they now heard Molly down and they go away. Looking to head towards B. This is still a difficult conversion. Kiaz gets one. Tinner won the refrag. 2v3 now. Tinner with another. But it does look like overtime is locked in by GUN5. They find the first round on a lower buy as well. To just push themselves to overtime. But I think if things are going like they have been so far, I mean, things have just looked so difficult for them. And now into the breach, still continue on T side. So great opportunity for them. Once now they pushed overtime from that 11 to 6. It's an opportunity for them to build on that lead, really. Alright, well, I'm excited for this overtime then. This is usually where All the stops are get loose. All the plugs are pulled. He comes in, smoke on top, who and Flatro tucks in the corner. Be a slow approach to this game from Into the Breach. Has been the game style that they have preferred so far. Minute left on the clock. Figure out where you want to take this. Seems like mid is the answer, but I mean, there is the double setup on the other side. This get a little bit weird. Nice shot by Easy. Gets away. They're not expecting the tucked player, but no conversion. But they still have to deal with Easy. 30 seconds. You gotta go somewhat quickly here. And he tries to get away, but the op misses on the other side. Now is Yellow. Gets a really easy frag there. Anything else? Yeah, it's just gonna be the shutdown from GUN5. That's pretty crazy. You know, you lose 6 rounds on the CD side in a row, and then you get one to force overtime and another one to take the lead. I mean, that is a pretty nice way to come back in the game. Push comes through, a lot of damage dealt. Get off the angle. Ooh, Easy gets the frag. Ziello or Cello? I mean, there already is Cello, right? From the Brazilian scene, so, I mean, I'm kind of going with Ziello. 4v4, but there you go. Kias and Synopsy get the frags. And that Into the Breach T side that has been so good for them seems to at least put some numbers still on board. Util laid down. Nothing found as of now. Kia arrives. Oh, that's a big pickup. Now is what this round is hinging on, and so with that pickup, B is open for business. They will go for the plant. It's just Easy left for the 1v3.
Bomb has been planted.
And with the bomb down, they lock in the 13th for themselves. Nice frags from Easy there. Gets burned out as well. And yeah. Gonna be 13 on the board. Last round of this half, chance for either team to take the lead, which would go over very well heading into the second half, especially for GUN5 here, as they've been struggling so much with that CT side. You know, you lock in 2 on the CT, team almost becomes a formality. Push will be coming through towards mid. Who and Flatro with the frag. Easy gets one right back. So things slowed down a little bit. Alright, well, it's gonna be they execute easy here. Have to just hit a lot of shots. Meanwhile, Zielo finds one, and easy, if he just hits one there, that's all he needs, but can't do it. So maybe Zielo has to be the one delivering the frags. It's Red Star with a frag. The bomb will be going down. Ooh, a big nade. That is nasty. 2v3 now, and we know how easy that A site really is to take oftentimes, especially when you push it together. But Sarapsi gets one. How is he not dead? Gets a double. And Flatro with another, and the Brotherhood stays strong. These two players found their opening in the scene. Playing on the side of Bad News Eagles was a miracle team to make it to the major, and now they've switched teams, but the communication remains. So does the aim. It's very nicely done to put the 14th on the board here. So into the breach after all, do take that lead, but hey, I mean, they were struggling with the exact same thing as GUN5 here, which ultimately was that CT side, so I wouldn't call it over just yet. I still want to see where really this goes. What is that logo? Which one? Into the breach one or GUN5 one? Of Into the Breach? Oh, it's... I think they got picked up by a different org. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, on the logo, like, they had that old one with, like, what is it? Warrior thing? You know what I'm talking about. Is there a new logo? Yeah, I mean, this one says ITV Shuffle Esports, so I don't know what Shuffle is, but yeah, that might have been picked up by an org or something. Shuffle is a casino, if I'm not wrong. Of course it is. Who do I think will win Into the Breach or Permita? I never really like to give like concrete answers, because then I can get blamed for it, and some people take it as financial investment, if you know what I mean, financial advice rather. No, we're fine for now. Ooh, shot missed from Kiaz. Alright, I'll give you your answer. I think it's gonna be Into the Breach taking it. Permita has looked really tired recently. I mean, they have played the most maps this year out of all HLTV ranked teams, I believe. It's crazy, you know, how much Permita have been playing, and that kind of weighs down on them. Yesterday they played and they just looked real tired. We'll still have this game going on. This could still be a game that GUN5 convert, although they lose 2 players there, so Into the Breach will lock in that 15th, most likely, unless Easy can go for the 1v3. And and Flatro drops a nade from the sky. There we go, 15 on the board for Into the Breach. Well, 2 chances to close this out. And that's what Into the Breach need. They kind of have looked like the better team throughout this whole best of 3, but here's how you prove it. You win this round. That's a huge pickup from Kiaz. Can't believe they're going for the triple. This was a triple op setup. That's crazy. I just now noticed it. 3 ops. I mean, look, it's Anubis. You don't use your util, long ranges, you will just get punished by those ops. And hey, the first op gets 1. It's not too bad, but there you go. The op backfires. It's a double from Easy. Push comes through. and Flatro, good on the first. The second is so close to dying, but yeah, that triple op setup, I mean, that's not exactly how things work out here. So Samuya, 27 bomb on this map. Has been doing real well. But into the breach, yeah, I mean, they kind of deserve to lose that round. Am I into betting or am I playing it safe? I play some sports bets here and there, but it's mostly for like tier 1 events that I actually watch. I never like bet on the games that I cast, because for one, I think that's illegal. I'm not sure if that would count as like insider info. I don't know, I just never done it. Also, if I betted on the games I cast, I would just be like, oh my god, yes, they got the site, you know, for one team, and for the other I'd be like, oh no, no way they're playing this well. So I think that would ruin the experience as well. But yeah, sometimes, I don't know, there's like a big match, like phase in the finals or something, you know, I'll chuck a couple euros into it and elevate the emotional experience. Alright, Zelo with the swing, a lot of mollies, but Synopsy and Kia stay strong as they get the double. Last round was recovered by GUN5, but this one needs to be a miracle, a 3v5 to be converted. There's still so much util on side of Into the Breach. They can just keep re-smoking, keep re-molling, throwing flashes. And it's only a minute left, actually, so it is going to be difficult one to convert here. Soltor tucks himself in the corner. This should be all that we see. Bit of a util thrown there. Smooya holding the angle. Sedame goes with a swing. Ooh, tag up from both sides. Now they should know. 40 seconds. All you have to do is just hold this one down. Easy. Unable to convert Kias with the double. Easy with a nice frag, but it's only easy trying to keep this one alive. And it's not going to be that easy for GUN5 to do so. There's going to be Into the Breach after all converting it. I think this was a fun best of 3. You know, congratulations, Into the Breach. You moved to the playoffs. GUN5 put up a good fight, but this was exciting, right? First map, a blowout. Second, a pretty cool one to watch. And this finisher, overtime, just nice scenes. And ultimately, I think this was a great way to end things. Now, that'll be it for the Group B promotion match. So again, Into the Breach already in the playoffs, but we still have some things undecided here. And that is what happens between the Battle of ECLOT and Aurora Youngblood. It's going to be our next best of 3 or next matchup. The loser of that one will be going home, the winner to play up against GUN5 to figure out that second spot to the playoffs. But that's it for this best of 3. We'll be going on a break and being right back with the next matchup. See you guys on the other side. Welcome back to EPL Season 20, Group B. We are just done with promoting a team. It was Into the Breach to win out up against GUN5 in that winners matchup. So, Into the Breach, into the playoffs already. GUN5, now we have to decide who plays up against them. This is the elimination match. Will be ECLOT up against Aurora Youngblood here. The lineup of ECLOT, of course, pretty much similar rating-wise. Forsey probably the one to look out for, the op player. Certainly is known to put up some good numbers himself. On the other side of things, we obviously do have Aurora Youngblood, which, you know, has been doing quite well for an academy team as well. Currently ranked 88th in the world. Grix being the main charge behind this attack. You know, don't single out just him. I think everyone has been putting up some good numbers. And so we'll see what the map pool looks like. It seems like we'll be Vertigo and Nuke Band. Ancient to be our first pick, followed by Inferno, and if we do get to that final map, it will be Mirage. So well, I'm just getting some information in my ear that some players won't be playing for the ECLOT. Neofrag won't be there, so we'll see who is there, you know. We'll see who stands in place, but yeah, that is what it's looking like in terms of the map pool. Interestingly enough, if you look at the map pool, I mean, it really favors the side of ECLOT right now, right? Like, just take a look at it. Ancient coming up, sure, it's their map pick. But it's also a map where they have 83% win rate. Compare that to Aurora Youngblood's 43. I mean, that's almost double. Then Inferno, even though it's Aurora Youngblood's pick, ECLOT still have the better win rate. So we'll see how this goes then. Pistol to open things up. It's a nice headshot by Vilby. Oh, that is crisp. That is crisp. I mean, Aurora Youngblood, they need any kind of advantage they can get in this game with this being ECLOT's pick and them having such a bad win rate on Ancient. This could still fall apart. It's a double pickup from Forsey. He spots the last one as well. And do they really want to push him? I mean, you know exactly where he is. Just go plant A. I think that's the call here. Will be Forsey gets away and Grix left in a 1v2. Forsey's still making noise but decides to rotate as well. Plant should be and will be going down. We'll leave just Grix alive. And walk through the smoke. This should be his demise. Ooh, Kriaz even gets into the smoke. And so this is an impossible clear. Smoke fades. The read is there. Grix actually gets the frag. Hold on, this gets interesting. Forsey on for the ace now. Has to convert it. They spot him. He insta-peeks. That is crazy. He's just not waiting around. He's... okay, Forsey very aggressive, but... seems like he has won the round. Doesn't get the ace. Maybe over-peeking there a little bit. I mean, he literally peeks immediately after they cap the bomb, which... alright, if you want to do that, I guess. Yeah, this starts off as a 2v4. Again, I said Aurora Youngblood need any kind of advantage they can get. This is why, because even when you're up 2v4 rather, with a two-player advantage, somehow still you lose the round. So not the best scenario for Aurora Youngblood to find themselves in. Would have been a huge pistol round to convert, especially being on the CT side. Vilby will get Kriaz rather, and well, with that it should slowly but surely meet its inevitable end. Bruce picks up the MP9, swing comes in. Actually, this is the force buy. Doing alright for it, but that's just over-aggression. I mean, that's heard miles away. And you have the lesser utility, lesser weaponry peeking into long-range fights. Goes about how it's expected to go in that one. God, they get a frag out of this and a refrag as well. There's no way. This is a 2v2. Problem is bomb is dropped now. And Blixie finds Blitz. That is insanity. NBQ with the refrag, but has to do it all then. Rotation coming in towards cave. NBQ. He's not gonna oh my god, he didn't hear the what? They call it out now, he gets a frag. That's the weird round. The Aurora Youngblood almost feels like throwing that one away as well. A little bit of weird end. Well, we're still looking to see how much further this one can really be taken. Tech pause comes in. Somebody asked me in the previous game, do I ever get bored? My response was tech pauses, and it's still true. And just sitting around, waiting for the game to restart. Kriaz has left the server. Waiting for him to rejoin so that ECLOT can continue with this dominant T side we've seen. I'll give you this. Have been some close rounds. Simply, not enough firepower really to take it over the edge. Was that map 1? Yes. This is map 1 of things. Kriaz has rejoined the server, so we should be good to go soon. Two more rounds till map 2? What? What do you mean, brother? Bro is living in the future. Oh. Another reset. Can we be live soon? Yes, there you go. Oh, hold on. That's just around history. Not sure if the clock has started. It has. So 2 on the board for ECLOT still. Aurora Youngblood go for another somewhat of a force. Very little utility. Just has to be raw aim winning this out. And well, I guess, all the advantages you can get really there. Push through the smoke, but still will be denied. This is starting to look real good, real quick here. They lose a player as well. We keep switching with the HUD, but it is ECLOT with the 2-round lead, just to confirm. Very slow round. There you go. Grix actually finds a frag. That is a big pickup. And now they might have the information that this is the move towards A. Problem is there's nobody home, so Grix will be the first one to arrive from Donut. We'll still have to do a lot. He's hoping that Vilby will be there to help as well. Actually, all rotations moving in. ECLOT really taking their sweet time here, and also means that this is now a difficult site to take. Ooh, the swing comes in. They're not expecting this. Do get the first, the second tagged up as well, and they have the info. Still, this is going to be dangerous. Vilby is in a very good position to take down at least one there. There you go. That's a frag. 13 seconds. You got a plan here, and as soon as you do, they will try to go for the swing. It's Vilby with the frag. Off one comes through. The 1v3 is impossible, and I'll be honest, ECLOT kind of fumbled that one. They take way too much time. And so, it will be rather easy for Aurora Youngblood to convert that. I think they're certainly real happy about it. It's exactly what they have been looking for. Alright, so it's really been a drawn-out game so far, but we'll have that fourth round started. And this time it's ECLOT just on the Glocks and P250s. Exactly what they were looking to work with here. Util comes in, looking to head towards B, it seems. Looking to smoke. Ooh, swing comes in blue white. That's an easy frag. It's a nice pickup. Blitz with the refrag though. This could still get out of hand. We'll really have to wait and see. Such a slow rounds these have been. I mean, ECLOT really taking their sweet time with the pistols, hoping that maybe the rotations favor them at one point. Alright, this is your one chance. Push comes through, M4, yeah, that's it. This is what we're all gearing up for like a minute 30. Well, quickly denied by Aurora Youngblood. It's 2 on the board, and I think they're quite happy with it. And again, ECLOT have almost doubled the win rate of Aurora Youngblood on Ancient. It's also their map pick, so honestly, 2 rounds on the CT side, and still have plenty to go. I think they're happy about it as well. What are we doing here? I guess he's trying to deny a smoke. That could be a thing. What is happening there? NBQ will get a frag. Makus with one back. Trying to spam through the smoke. Doesn't find anything. NBQ gets taken down by blue-white. Now a 3v4 where 4C stays strong. With the one, he spots the other one as well. Now that's just a weird over-aggression from Vilby. I know he was full flash, but still not sure. Oh my god, Blixie finds this. He finds the double. How does that one work out, Blixie? That's a tilder for ECLOT as well. They thought that they had the site locked in. Now, Detour arrives, gets the first, and now battle up against Grix, who is on the op. So I feel like as soon as he crosses this angle, we'll be in big trouble. And yep, and that is the frag. I think the minimap is off a little bit, because my guy was, I swear to God, on minimap, it looked like he was holding behind a wall. It was on the corner of it, in fact. So will be a bit of a push towards mid. Looking for an opener. Instead, they decide to go towards A. Blixie, he has been good in the previous round, so this shouldn't pose too many issues. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Seems like Blixie won't be missing, though, as he gets the first with confidence. The rest should be there to follow. Boost comes in towards mid. It's actually Forsey with the frag. It's a nice double from Forsey. This keeps the dream alive. Problem is they can't really retreat weapons, so we'll still have to stay on that limited buy. This is such a slow round, but I mean, again, I feel like ECLOT is getting shut down. Yep, same thing happens. I mean, they really take their time with the pistols, but it really just seems like they're paid by the hour at this point, you know.
Counter-terrorists win.
The map. So, the maps are switched. I mean, they're switched once one of the teams reaches 13, with the other being on 11 or lower. If it's 12 to 12, it goes to overtime, 6 rounds per overtime. You need 4 wins in the overtime to win the whole game. If you get 3 wins, opponent gets 3 wins, it's another overtime. See some people in the chat being new to CS, so yeah, that's the general structure. You switch sides after the first 12. That is the general idea. Alright then, this surprises me. Aurora Youngblood's already on 4 on the CD side, and this is a map which theoretically should have been easily converted. Ooh, through the smoke, Wilby gets Blix. And that's a big problem, because Blixie is there as well. This is really starting to tune in the favor of Aurora Youngblood. A big upset that perhaps we did not expect. ECLOT now. So much more to do here. And this was a full buy round as well. You're low on cash. You lose this, that's 6 on the board. Would destroy their chances on their map pick, really. I am quite surprised by this.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, it's gonna be 5. I mean, now ECLOT just put on a Bad buy again. This is going to get really out of hand. They choose to go towards A. This last time was just so easily denied by Grix. Seems like they're calling it again. I mean, fair enough, there's no presence towards B, so why not send at least 2 towards A? Grix will have to hit the shot. Actually gets off the angle as he sees the util pouring in. Good angle to be held here. They might swing into it. Actually, he doesn't hit the first, and now he's on the op, so... Hey, Wilby will take care of business, it seems. Low blow from the smoke. Ooh, it's nasty. Detour gets the frag. Hold on, hold on. Is this how ECLOT get around on the board? Would be uncharacteristic. A very low buy, very low HPs as well. We've seen some crazier things. That nade is gonna touch Kriaz, so that's a big opener. And now they don't have that crossfire either anymore. It's just the donut set up with a side player hoping that this works out. They push in, a lot of damage, shooting, knee-jerk reaction does not work out. NBK falls as well. 4C in the mix, taken down. And so after all, no problems posed. The bomb is defused. I think ECLOT are happy with the plant either way, but... Yeah, still, this is such an upset from Aurora Youngblood. They're on their opponent's map pick. They're on a map where they have like a 40% win rate. Aurora has 80, so double the win rate, but more than double the rounds right now for Aurora. A really good adjustment here. Hope we will get the frag on NBQ. That's a nice pickup. I think they should be quite happy with that one. Ooh, weird timing though. Blitz finds the first. Right there with the refrag. He can cut out in the open. Yeah, does more than expected from him in that situation. But it's regardless going to be the player advantage here, so... Very difficult to work with this one. Mikus will be there to punish Dieter. So 1v2 for 4C. Molly laid down. Actually, he wants to push through the mod. This is disastrous, but somehow he gets the frag. Okay, actually. Let's see what 4C can do. He was crucial in that pistol round, so... You know, the ace got denied to him in that one. Maybe here the 1v2 can be taken. You will soon become aware of this play towards A. Swing comes in, and there you go. Blixie will be there to deny it. 7 on the board for Aurora Youngblood. Clutch denied, and this starts to worry me a little bit. This should have been easy conversion for ECLOT. I've only gotten 2 rounds, and I mean, you've given 7 to them on the CD side. Like, this is still going to be a difficult one to play with. To find a way back into. Well, it would start with this round, but it seems like Aurora just keep doing what they need to do, you know? And they just keep getting the opener flag. There's not really any kind of a battle even put up. This round is just a clean sweep. Blixie does it all. Well, another frag. That's 8 now for Aurora Youngblood. Even with the max loss bonus, like, I'm not sure what the cash is going to be looking like. I don't think too good, so... this could be double digits for Aurora Youngblood on a map where ECLOT have an 80% win rate. And yeah, I mean, look at the cash. It's just not really going to be there. So Deagles and a hero AK is the call. That is quite crazy. Blitz though. Oh, there you go. That's an opener. They haven't had opener prize for so long that that feels like a little bit of a victory. There you go. Another comes through. Nade laid on top, but Blitz is so good. Just single hand. Okay, well, yeah, that's what they needed, I guess. When the team doesn't show up, you just need one player to hit four heads, and that's gonna get the round for ECLOT. 3 on the board. Probably not their proudest round, but what matters is that they win it. Hey, maybe you get 4. Pistol, 6 to 8. Still bad, to be honest, for you ending up on the CT side, but at least there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Right now, this is still in darkness territory for ECLOT. The sun has not risen. Aggressive towards mid again, and they completely overlook that angle. They think that Molly is there, but it doesn't touch it, so... a bit of an overlook, bit of a mistake for sure. Blue-White tries to get away. We'll do it. Yeah, Kriaz is on 1 frag, so that's certainly one of the reasons why ECLOT maybe not performing how they should. So, you know, if he activates as well, I could start seeing how this might be a closer game. For now, 8 to 4 heading into the second half. A must-win pistol round for ECLOT, but just before that, this conversion. There you go. Gonna be the 4 on the board. They don't even get the chance to plant the bomb. And yeah, Kriaz, I mean, he steps up. We might be seeing a very close game. A lot still in question. As I think we're getting quite ready to start. That's frozen on 9 though. Not sure if we're quite ready. Maybe a tech pause. Just check out the scoreboard. I mean, Forsey obviously the one doing such heavy lifting here. On the side of ECLOT, things looking alright as well. Not sure what the issue is here. Maybe a tech pause. I'm still waiting to get started with that second half. Here's some kind of a countdown. Well, there we go. The pistol is going to be underway in a couple of seconds, and let's see if ECLOT have anything else for this comeback. They've done well. They've done well to put those 2 must-win rounds, shall I say, on the board. And now they end up on the CD side with a big disadvantage, but this being their map pick, they should at least be able to make it somewhat competitive. I hope they don't go out in an unspectacular fashion. Gonna be the pistols heading towards B. Actually, towards mid, Blitz catches Grix off guard. That's a big pickup. It's long range. There's no refrags coming in. They don't want to dare swinging the USP, where even if you get a headshot, you don't convert. He's on a head glitch as well. Again, slow has been name of the game in this matchup, really. Again, another just peek without the refrag, without any kind of information or anything, really. I mean, that's just going to be a freebie that they take for granted. And it does seem like that's going to shut down the round as well. Ooh, a little bit of an action. Still actually get the plan down. Mikus with a big double. That is crucial. Of course he comes through as well. It's just down to Mikus then. He gets eliminated. ECLOT, maybe not comfortably, but they do convert. In the 5th here. Well, another timeout, another attack pause comes through. For the side of Aurora. Can be one of their second to last, really. Well, this is just going to be a default Glock round coming in from Aurora, and then we'll see what they want to work with. And probably just rifles, you know. They have rounds to spare. They certainly have a lot of rounds to spare. They, even with losing this pistol and the anti-eco, will have a 2-round lead. They're on the T side, so still, things looking good for Aurora Youngblood, but we have to remember this is ECLOT's map pick. So we should at least see something, you know. We should see why they picked it. At least make it close, make it competitive. Seems like we'll be having a reset of around here. Not exactly your default positions from the T and CT side, so, you know, this slows things down a little bit as well. DDR is banned? What do you mean? Well, we have lost Kriaz, so that's the issue. We're waiting for a resolvement here. Alright, reset comes through. Hey, that's a quick rejoin. Kriaz is there, although he's not really there frag-wise. My bro is on 2 frags. Not have been having a good game at all. But again, you know, that's kind of like, it could be your trap card as well. Because if Kriaz starts to activate, then Aurora Youngblood's certainly in a pickle. Let's call it that. Bomb will be picked up. Looking to go towards aim. Are they playing Ancient or Inferno? This is Ancient. Next up is going to be Inferno. And if we need that third map, it will be Mirage. And that's what the pool is looking like. In the meanwhile, it does look like it's going to be the A attack. Should just be shut down with relative ease here. First, the second, yeah, it all goes their way. Ooh, nice fight from Grix. But you want to play with pistols, so the pistol will finish the job. 2-round game now, and ECLOT able to buy up. Sorry, Aurora Youngblood able to buy up. Let's see what they can muster up with those rifles. be the approach towards A again, this time with rifles, and this time there's nobody really calling the early danger there. If they don't make a sound, they can just walk out on A at this point. Rotation now made by Blitz, but still, I think they smoke off CT, like they're in a great position to take A site. They engage in that duel though, and that wasn't smart. Griggs with one, NBQ with another. Griggs gets a nice frag, but this is still a difficult plant as, oh, McHugh did so much damage, they team kill. Oh my, that's a choke from ECLOT if I've ever seen one. A team kill comes through, and Vilby gets another. This is low HPs. Seems like Aurora have found an answer. There you go, Griggs with another. And this is gonna be a round then. Just 4C left for the 1v2. Yeah, I mean, an overlook from ECLOT there. A lot of teams send, like, early players towards mid, and those mid players should later on return to A. But, you know, if you overextend your welcome towards mid, or if the enemy team is just fast towards A, they sometimes get a pretty big chance to just walk out on site. That's exactly what happens, and even though they failed those gun duels initially towards CT, towards Donut, a bit of a team kill action. Obviously unfortunate, but it comes through. Some other nice shots connected by Aurora, and they find a 9th. And this is what you start to worry about, because with this being ECLOT's pick, they did so poorly on that T side that now the CT is probably going to be even more difficult. First rifle round goes Aurora Youngblood's way, and they find themselves fighting up against Deagles. This could not have gone any more perfectly with the way how things stand. No aggression from ECLOT here either. They're just looking to hold angles with this rather limited buy. This is going to be real tough. Real tough for ECLOT. That's a big shot from 4Z though. Then the Hero M4 doing a lot of work. What do they call this? Do they just continue on pushing B where the Hero M4 resides? Or they're like, wait, surely they don't have the cash. Maybe we should just go A. Oh, swing comes through. It's a nice play. They still remain in the player advantage, and now they get to pick up the AK as well. I think that they're quite happy with it. Should be. So bomb plant comes in. Even though there's a player advantage, it's still hard to convert. Long range, you have to fight tough angles. Blitzy, and now just everyone dies. That Hero M4 doesn't deliver too much either. Nice start. I'll give you that. It was a nice start, but nothing else really substantial put on the board. So double digits now, and at this point, you know, you can talk about luck at start maybe. Aurora playing way better than we perhaps expected at first, but at this point, even if it is luck, like, you only need 3 more rounds. That is so little to ask here. Especially at you being on the B side. Push towards mid, a lot of early damage. They try to tag up that player through the smoke. They want to go A again. That has been a bit of a gold mine for them. Last time was completely open. This time, oh, that's tough. NBQ, he needed a flag there. Doesn't get it. Blitz in a tough position as well. Mollied out. Bullet to the head. Aurora, not only will they find 11 here, they'll also put ECLOT in a really bad economical situation. And as I said, you only need 3. One has been converted. The next one will be up against pistols most likely, or a force. Either way, that's not good. And then the last might be a disaster as well. ECLOT really struggling with this ancient pick. So that's that bomb to explode, and we have Aurora on 11 now, just 2 away from closing out. Now, oh, that's a nice elimination. I will give you that, though. I want to say they saved 3 rifles, they saved 2. That's still, you know, something. Then they can maybe decide to force in this one. I'm not sure what the call will be. But it's not the worst of worlds. Well, alright then. This is where things end, or maybe we get a chance to see a bit of a comeback. Flashes come through, will be on the other side. He's in a great position, to be honest, because this corner might get overlooked. Ooh, dangerous. He gets the first, the spray transfer almost there. That first shot is beautiful. I think he's quite happy with it. Now they're on a completely empty bomb site. Aurora will get the plant, and this just really starts to look like it's gonna go their way, isn't it? There's just nothing they can do in that round. They do 1 impact frag, that's all it takes. 1 frag and you're out. Good luck.
Terrorists win.
Well, alright then. Twelve on the board for Aurora Youngblood. Map point. They've done so well on their opponent's map pick. This should have been a blowout game for ECLOT. I mean, these guys have 80 plus win rate on Ancient. For Aurora, it's less than half, so, you know, double the win rate, but double the rounds for Aurora Youngblood. And sure, it's a full buy, but this has to be 6 in a row then to even push overtime. Honestly, Aurora have not struggled with the T side either. I thought maybe they were just having some miracles on the CT, but they won most of the rifle rounds in the second half, you know? Like, you can't really deny them. Deny what they've been doing on this map. So he has mollied out. They don't look to pursue him. 50 seconds, Aurora just being super sure that no mistakes are made here, that, you know, this is just how they advance to that next map. No more questions, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There we go, NBK will actually get the frag. And let's see who that is. Now 4C against blue-white as well. Nice shot. But so is one from NBQ, so it seems like at least for now ECLOT have been shutting this down, but there is that possibility of an A-side attack. As the bomb will be planted, this is not spotted from Donut. 4 out of this, and oh, a lot of damage, but they don't get NBQ, and now should be where things end. Nice correction from Mikus on the aim. 3 players to find, and 4C, well, he holds that handle, takes it down. It does really seem like 4C against the world at some points here. Okay, well, I'm still, I'm just taking it one round at a time. I don't want to, and I don't think it will be overtime. Early util. They push up. Big nades. And B-side is smoked out. When those smokes are kind of weird. Oh, Blue White getting Krias somehow. Grix and Blue White are so low, so they're lucky to be alive here, but this is still the player advantage. Oh, we get a little bit of a free. Michael Jackson. Everyone's just Michael Jackson walking. Okay. That's cool, CS2. Thank you, Valve. We'll be with another frag, and even with those low players, there's now a 2-player advantage. Make that 3. I think this is where things will really end, isn't it? Either on the other side. Yeah, so made the play, can't do it. Look at the HPs. It's a tilter, but it does seem like Aurora Youngblood is too good right now. Too difficult to stop. This 4C gets taken down as well. It is going to be Aurora Youngblood with quite the upset right there. Quite the upset. Now, next up will be Inferno. Inferno is a map picked by them, so, not going to get any better here, really. ECLOT were the predicted winners. They're also the better team in this one, but for now, not really looking too good. I'll be honest with you. There's maybe an opportunity they can force map 3, but this really has to be reverse sweep then, winning on your opponent's map pick as well. Will be difficult. We'll see how it goes after we'll be going on a break here.
So, welcome everybody here. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well. Had a nice little break. As changed caster here. Let's jump into this game and follow through and see what they can do here, as that will be a very interesting game coming up here. But let's see what they'll do here, as towards the B side is where Aurora tries to execute, but Dieter will find a first one here and try to hide out and try to survive as much as possible. Finds the second kill as well. That's huge coming in. Griggs will make the refrag coming up here. And as they roll out here, we do see them playing this one so well at the moment, but Blitz doubles it up and the retake is possible here now from Dynamo ECLOT. As they're coming up closer and closer, here they go, and that will be the victory for Dynamo ECLOT here. The retake will be done.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
As round number 2 comes up, see what they can do here. Force buy up from Aurora Youngblood. Trying to play aggressively here, but it's actually Blitz getting first one. Blixie doubles it up in before Forcey, but then will shut him down into Banana here. Who's set together with Grix will try to come through here as Forcey finds that one. And a second kill as well. Great job done. 2-0 up the scoreline. The clock take it home. See if they can continue. So see what they'll do here now, as it's 2-0 up the score line here. And will be just shoots and scores. Shot on Forcey. As the secondary nade will do well here. It is a 4v4 situation where Blitz will try to push the banana and try to get some control here. A lot of map control coming up. Mikusa tries to battle out in the T-slow position, but it doesn't work out as Kress finds Grix as well in second mid. One funny point is that Blixie actually made it past towards A site. He is clear. It's all about Mikusa trying to survive here. It's mouse and random mouse play here. And Kress in the apps position. Mikusa will go and fight him. Blixie probably has pretty much a free kill here. Never mind. Kress actually turns around and finds him 3-0 up the scoreboard. Here comes the rifles up for Aurora Youngblood and see what they can develop through. So, see what options they have here in round number 4 as Forcey. Doesn't miss. Misses Griggs a little bit here. Does a leg shot, but goes down to that in the end. Right, finds Dieter and Banana here to play aggressively here, but Blitz will double it up quite well for ECLOT right now. As there goes Griggs finding Chaos, trying to sneak out past the smoke. It's a 2v2 right now. And MBQ will be missing AWP shot. We'll just have Blitz in a 2v1 clutch here right now to try to solve this one for ECLOT in case of him going and winning this round here. That could be huge for ECLOT to have a good lead here and deny the rifle round of Aurora. Nice to hold on with an AWP there, and Grix will do that beautifully here. You hand the Opper of Aurora his favorite gun and he won't miss. Yeah, round number 5 coming on and about here, and see what they can do following through to this one. Blue white close behind the smoke wall here. We'll find a great entry on Dieter. Has been done. Clears out Banana quite well here. Blitz will be alone, but that knee does a lot of damage and good damage as well. As they try to take control over the Banana here. So, see what they'll do here as they'll be coming up here. Blitz will find Mikusa. Blue white gets the revenge. She has left the server. Oh no. This definitely looks like another round for Aurora. There has been a lot of technical difficulties recently for players. And I'm not sure why it is right now. But yeah, when you drop a game that's not quite finished, has a lot of bugs, yeah, will be difficulties like these as well. Blue white will find MBQ here, and we'll be having 3-2 to the scoreline. So tech pause has been called. As Jones back in. Yeah, CSGO was such a crisp game until we changed to CS2. See, if anybody misses CSGO, just so see what they'll do here. Call the tech pause. I'm pretty sure it's ECLOT actually. If a player left the server, it's most likely ECLOT. But as it's 3-2-2 to scoreline, we'll see Forsey challenge a little bit here in the T-boiler position. Blixie tries to maintain their attention as much as possible. And as nothing really happens here, it's most likely Aurora going towards that B site. Bomb plant coming up. Grix will find Forsey with that entry as well.
Bomb has been planted.
And a lot of battle comes in here. Blue white tries to catch on to some ecos, and same will go for the rest of the players of Aurora here. Mikusa getting another one. Throws in the nade, and Yes. Goes down in the end to Vilby. Here goes Blitz, finding Blixie with a pistol, and as he gets an AK, he'll just run and try to save for this one. That is his main goal here, just running and hope to keep this one. Ooh, I didn't know you can do that. Yeah. 3-3 to the scoreline. Aurora makes it back after a great start for ECLOT. This is Inferno. Exactly. This is Inferno. This is the second map coming up. And if we'll go to a decider, we'll be having Mirage. I can hear him talk all day without muting. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll be hyping up when needed to. Tactical pause for ECLOT here, talking it through what we can try to do here against Aurora. And that save from Blitz actually allows him to keep some cash and also go nuts with the utilities as well. 3-3 to the scoreline and round number 7 coming on. Let's see what Aurora could do here. I was called in as a stand-in, but let me double check some funny things here. So battle commences, and Inferno is a map really known for their utility. I mean, just look at Banana. It's a molly, it's a smoke, and it's a molly, and it's a smoke falling through each other, actually. And you have to just wait out sometimes when it comes to rifle rounds. To not be caught here, and Dieter catches a nade, and some bullets as well. Blitz tries to wide it out, but Griggs will be ready for that one. And a 5v4. Blixie searches out. Yes, with a perfect timing on the wide here, we'll find Blixie, and they actually try to go towards A side, but they have the B side as an option here. And as they try to go towards A side here, MBQ doubles it up quite well. Shuts them down as Griggs will find that one. Now they're wary about Krias as well, but he does give a sound cue on where he is. The flash will try to bait them forward, but no. Great job done by Aurora getting those 2 kills in the end. In a 2v2 situation, we'll see them trying to come through from this one here. As Dieter makes his way from the apartments, we have 4C coming up from the old library called Winery now. As they're coming closer to see what they could do. And search out. Contact being made over there. Griggs will wide out from his pit position to find Dieter as well. And Griggs with a 4K actually saves the day for Aurora here. And makes the scoreline 4-3. So we'll probably see a semi-buy from ECLOT here.
Terrorists win.
This will be a very difficult game for them. Now on the CT side as well. But yeah, in recent forms, Aurora Youngblood lost against Into the Breach 2-1. One against Kona, one against Navi Jr. That's 2 great teams to win against. Copenhagen Wolves as well. Well, ECLOT has been struggling a little bit here, but they're playing against good opponents as well. Zerch Nationally winning against them 2-0, losing against GUN5, and losing against Sashi, winning against Alternate Attacks. That's the past matches they've had recently. And back into the game we go. There's a boost situation from ECLOT here. Towards that B site. Let's see here, contacts being made right now, and difficult. The ranking right now between 2 teams are world ranking is 88 for Aurora Youngblood, and ECLOT having 65 based on HLTV. I mean, it's really close between the two teams. It's not that far away. It's almost like any team in top 40 can be beaten by a team top 80 as well. Horsey, the AWP. That's just a shot over there, but Chris will try to bounce back from the A side position. And as he wides out here, he won't be getting anything done there. Mikusa and Blue White will be getting their kills. It is another forced buy from ECLOT, which they'll try to go and save right now. They do have that loss bonus. So if they do successfully save their players here, they might just go for another rival round next round. And that will be the question, if they can do it or not. If they can survive here, that will be important. Blue White tries to search out here. They know that these kills are pretty important to get. But as Blue White goes down to MBQ, question is if Aurora doesn't have a lot to sacrifice as well. Mikusa doesn't find anything here now. Dieter switches up to an AK, but goes down in the end to Mikusa. And 5 consecutive rounds in a row right now for Aurora. So round number 9, and no aggressiveness from ECLOT towards the banana here. Buying some MP9s for forcing Dieter. See what Aurora Youngblood has in mind. It is their map pick, after all. And they are showing some good tempo and control of the game right now. Now let's see. Go closer and closer towards the B site, and an execution coming in from Aurora right now. Chaos does find the first one, but it's Blitz doubling it up until MBQ finds another one here. They denied Aurora here with a good rotation as well.
Counter-terrorists win.
So as tech pause comes up here, what might be the issue? Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here today. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Longest guy was. Thank God you're here. Why? Hey, Hillside. Ah, don't be like that. He's pretty good. It's 4 or 5 coming up, but I think it's a matter of personal taste as well. So let's find Blue White. I really appreciate the nice comments though. I do. Entry from Blitz, And they molly the boiler in position. There's two players of Aurora Youngblood in that position. Could make a play towards the midsection here. Blixie, yeah, he does. He does it. Tries to push through. Doesn't quite get the timing on the long player. Imagine if Chaos actually pushed that short position as well, but I think Greeks actually had AWP scope at that direction. But right now, Aurora could actually head out towards that A site. The double nade. Oh, force you down to 1 HP. And he can get a cheeky frag with him here. Blixie doubles it up though. Knows about forcing the pit position, and that's such a good position for him to try to hold on into. So he won't peek out. Griggs goes down when a push from short comes up, and Blixie will make the run from the B. He actually makes the run towards the B side here. That's crazy. And that's a 3-1 position for him. Blitz with 15 HP. We have Forcey with 1. See what they can pull up with. As he gets Blitz in that position, it's Forcey with low HP, and look, he can make the clutch. He makes it. Blixie with an ace and a clutch. The run through from that A side to B side is such a perfect move from him. He was aware in case of a player coming from a short towards a long position, but everything else, textbook play. Blixie, 2 players low. The spray down didn't work out. Hey, I just gotta get used to Newcasters again. Insert nice comment. Thank you. Well, 2 rounds left of the first half here. See what they can do. Only through to this one, but what a round by Blixie. That really could shift the game, actually. I mean, clutches like that, moments like that can definitely like turn the game around in momentum and in confidence as well. They could tilt out the other team as well. Can also boost the players' play here as Mikusa will find Blitz. Dieter finds the refrag quite well. Horsey is already low and goes down to the nade of Grix. That wasn't even, it didn't feel like the nade was close, but Dieter wides out, gets 2 kills. He won't be getting shut down after a play like that. Blue-white. And Dieter just stops him with a 5k. He aces himself. Yeah. He'll counter that ace, actually. He'll gamble that ace and do it the same. And what around by Dieter. Who's the next one to make an ace? Wonder who's the next one making an ace here. I think we have 3 aces, maybe? No, 2 aces, definitely 2 aces. I think Grix had 4k once, but Chaos actually opens up, getting the first kill here. Last round of the first half coming on and about, and trying to make it through here. Blixie, no spy, and we'll definitely try to go about here. As they make it through. Just see what they can do here. Blue-white challenges, but won't be getting anything done here. As Grix finds Chaos Light there, it's MBQ. Holds down a short position. Blue-white will find MBQ in that position there. Grix will get Forcey. Great job done. So far, so good for Aurora Youngblood here. As we'll be seeing Vilby finding Dieter as well. Here's Blitz coming closer and closer. Could be getting the timing on Vilby. Yeah, he does. He finds that when he moves in. This is a great round for Aurora Youngblood to take with them and get 7-5 on the first half. But as Blitz is coming closer and closer, we already saw a clutch. Can we see a clutch for ECLOT this time? But the positions are so good from Aurora. Never mind. The positions are so good. So second half will begin here, and it's 7-5 to that score line here. See what they can pull up with. As ECLOT actually keeps up the second mid position, Blue-White will find Dieter here. Oh, Blixie with a one tap. Blue-White and Blixie with 1 kill each. And ECLOT has a very difficult time here now to try to... they're quite separated with Blitz right now towards the B side, but Blitz gains an entry towards the B position. And no rotation called out. No rotation from ECLOT, but rotation is made from Aurora. And that can be a play they can play for, actually. It's 2 on the B side and 2 on the A side. If they collect themselves and go 3v2, the chances are more that they can get that A site. It's simple math. Quick math. And here they go with that execution towards the A site. Blixie together with Blue-White will try to hold on as much as possible, but Blixie goes down here. Blue-White as well. No opportunity for the players on the CT side to actually get a frag. And Wilby and Griggs will make the rotation here. No player in pit for ECLOT. Having 3 on site could be a good opportunity, really. The action from Wilby is great, though. And Wilby finds another one, and Griggs will get a last kill. Here they go. The retake is done by Aurora. Nevertheless, no...
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Game is going into crazy emotions right now. Tech pause is called out. He'll do. Aurora with 8-5 on the score line here. I believe, yeah, they had 13-7 on Ancient. That's really great for Aurora. That's a great rundown. Tech pause called out, so let's chill a little bit. How are you guys feeling? Good? Nevertheless, tech pause over. Don't mind. So, see what they can do here as we have round 14 coming on and about. Blitz finds Wilby quite well. That entry is done. Now let's see. Grix moves on towards the A long position. Blixie's here, ready. As Grix goes down, Blixie tries to push in with the MP9. He actually gets one kill, but there's Dietrich coming fast and heavy. And yeah, Blue White just want to deny every rifle they can get. And switches up with Mikusa, and they'll just go for the save here. That'll be it. A round in for ECLOT. Quite well done. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit 6 to that score line here and see what they can be on about. So round 15 coming through. Griggs tries to wide out with 8 with the scout actually. It's a difficult buy for Aurora here, and ECLOT having the same. I mean, they're keeping their pistols and SMGs that they had last round. MBQ will find Blixie and try to make a play out of that one. Forsey and Dieter keeps on rolling for ECLOT right now. Yeah, Griggs tries to go for the no-scope scout shot, but that won't happen. Mikusa will be alone with an M4. And this is the only save he'll try to do.
Bomb has been planted.
They do find him there. That'll be it. So, round 16. Let's see what they'll be on about here. They'll be trying to come through Blue-White. Together with his teammates, has a full eco here, and 8-7 is on that scoreboard. Let's see what they'll be on about. Execution definitely coming from the beast for the beast side for ECLOT here. They can make the comeback, make the 8-8. As Blue White does find one with the USP, that's huge coming up here. Rest of his teammates are falling down. Kneals is quite low. He could get away with that one.
Bomb has been planted.
Being in the pastor's bench. I'm not sure. Pastor's bench? Pastor's pedestal. Yeah, pedestal should be called. And the Q. Ooh, goes down. Blue White tries to go for another kill, but Forsey will find him in the end. I mean, that's a nice try indeed. called a pulpit? Nah. Is it? I have to Google it. It is. Wow. All right. Thank you. Now Blitz. Oof, ready to wide out, but Griggs will hold that position quite well. Denies him the frag, and we'll be definitely seeing Griggs trying to just run away. And Forza tries to pull up the hunt. As ECLOT is now coming closer and closer towards the east side. Execution will be coming up here. Aurora does have the opportunity to try to stop them in their way. Lixie all flashed out. Can't do much here in his pit position, sorry. Bilby gets one before going down to 4C here. Didn't know why I stuttered, but now I did. But 3-3 retake. This is still a possibility for Aurora to try to get 9-8, but all points out more and more to ECLOT. Blue-white comes closer and closer here. Trias will find Makusa on the refrag. Blue-white tries to do something about it, but 4C will one-tap him and Griggs will go down. It is ECLOT taking the lead here instead. Wait, we have a technical pause here. Definitely someone is not moving, or maybe the round has to be replayed. Who is it? It is MBQ not moving, right? Yeah, it looks like MBQ not moving. The round will be resetted. Oh, it's alright to take a tech pause now until damage has been done. Sportsmanship. Yeah, Griggs left the server. It's probably Aurora then. Yeah, Aurora having issues. Not ECLOT.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now let's see when the switch will happen here. Griggs hasn't joined in yet. No Griggs, no Mikusa. Both left the server. Hopefully they'll be back soon enough. Some good music here on Inferno. Yeah, Mikusa's back. We're waiting for Griggs. How you become a CS caster? Kind of like started streaming and doing some ESEA advanced, and then after that, doing some 2v2s and stuff like that. And now we're here, actually, 2 years later. So back into this one we'll go here, and it's 8-9 on the scoreline, and we can finally start off. It's a difficult round for Aurora here, so definitely could be a round for ECLOT. Splits finds that one. Blixie moves in and gets another one here. MBQ Forcey will find Mikusa and Blixie here. It's just 2 players left for Aurora Youngblood. Let's see what we might just get on with here. While making their way towards B site. Now, unfortunately, being careful here in case of the gamble stack from Aurora being on B site, but it's actually towards A. I think Dieter catches them on and gets the round. There we go. 5 consecutive rounds in a row right now for ECLOT here. Do it well on the T side at the moment. Let's see if they can continue like this. 8 to 10 on the score line here. Let's see what they'll try to develop out of this one here. Mikusa tries to, but yeah, Blitz will finally find him in the end. Of course, he gets Wilby into that position, so great start for the ECLOT right now. Get up with 2 entries. And Aurora has their rifle round here. Losing this one, it's 11-8 and possibly just a semi-buy round from them. Or if they just choose to go for the forward spin. This definitely opens up for them quite well right now for ECLOT. Now here comes execution from ECLOT right now. It's actually Chaos that could clear out the site right now because rotation comes up from Blixie. And yeah, that's definitely what they're doing. So that's definitely what they're doing here. With 20 seconds left of the round here, they'll be running up towards A site. Lurk player finds a free A site. White tries to clear off the banana here to get to his teammate. MBQ holds on. Bricks try to hold on to push here as much as possible. It's almost like roles reverse. Aurora planted the bomb in B side and the ECLOT just tries to retake it, but actually trying to go for the frags instead. Blixie finds MBQ here. Ida will get Grix and the Opera's down. As Forsey finds that one, Blue White will be getting denied as well. We have 11-8 and a clean house by ECLOT actually. Oh, 8-11. Aurora takes a pause here, tries to talk it out what they can do. Mostly just a semi-buy round with pistols. We might just see ECLOT taking 12-8 here. So here they'll try to move out. Blue White and the Molly runs out of that one. There's the ECLOT taking more and more control over the banana here, and Dieter finds Blixie. That entry has been done. As Blue White holds on to this one with the 5-7, can get away with a frag. No, Blitz forced himself through in before the flash popping. Gets a beautiful kill. Mikusa won't be getting killed himself. Grix is on alone on the B side, being caught by Blitz in the end, and ECLOT are just running through Aurora right now. I haven't seen a single Aurora kill for a while. The Heat-12 is on that scoreline. Rifles will now come up. Heat-12 is on the scoreline here. 4C. Getting anything done gun in that section here now. Blue-White tries to, but see if he's able to. Makes himself come through here. Now, with this one coming up, 8-12 on this goal line here. See what they can be on about here. ECLOT are taking it nice and slowly. Oh, here we go. Coming closer and closer. Lixie close by here. Holds in car position as the time is almost running out here. It's around for Aurora. 9-12. Just one kill. What just happened? So, see what they'll do here now. They'll be trying to come through with round number 22. 9-12 on the scoreline here. It took so long time as Blixie finds chaos into that one. This might be a little bit of a faster round. Let's see what happens. Quite curious to see what will go down here. As they're coming through right now. They'll be gets the first, but Dieter will find the refract coming up here. And as they're coming through right now, Grix will find Dieter. Grix takes a huge amount of damage. It's a 4v2 situation though. Blixie with an AWP as well. Blitz to get over 4C, tries to come up here. Go finds that one. Now Blue-White has to make the rotation as well. This is a 4v2. Look, Blitz fires off, finds a second kill. It's a 2v2. Mikusa coming closer and closer, gets gunned down by 4C. And a 4v2 is something ECLOT can win. Wow. A great setup by them. Blue-White alone here tries to make this clutch. Expects Blitz, but Blitz fires through. What a round by Blitz. What a game by Blitz. We'll be having a decider game between the two sides here. And yeah, that will be it. What a game. Blitz really pulls through a 4v2 situation here, and that will be a loss in this map for Aurora Youngblood. And we'll be moving into the third map here, which will be Mirage. I hope you guys enjoyed the casting as well. I hope you guys really had fun watching the cast here and watching this game. I'll see you guys later, as we'll be taking a quick little break until that decider will be starting off. So, see you guys then. Take care, everybody. As always, ciao. Hey everybody, welcome back here to ECLOT versus Aurora Youngblood and see what they can do here on that decider match that will be coming up here. Let's see what they can be on about. As of course he finds that one. Goes on with the knives here, and it will be ECLOT winning the knife round, and see what they can do about here this one here as we'll be moving into the decider game. And yeah, a very exciting game between the two teams, and we'll see what they could do pull through here, as this will be a very exciting one against these two teams here. I'm quite excited to see a lot of excitement here, but yeah, let's see what they can do here. I mean, Dynamo first winning on I came on late, so I saw Aurora not winning, but I saw Dynamo winning on Inferno, and Aurora was struggling a little bit here on the CT side. So let's see what they can do here as they'll be trying to come through. So with that said ado here, and let's just move into the game and see how they will perform here in this decider match. Pistols coming on soon enough here. I hope you guys are feeling ready for this one. How are you guys doing here at the moment? What are you guys doing? But yeah, as the pistols will be coming up here, I'll see you guys in a bit, maybe, if the players a little bit of pause here, and we can move into the game as we'll begin. Yeah, production, hello? Hello? Production, yeah? Technical difficulties? Problems? Never mind, let's go. That's me joking. As they try to battle out in the slow position, Chaos and Force will find those shots here. And MBQ and Chaos will find the final shots. ECLOT wins this one, and that will be it. ECLOT takes the pistol round here. It's a battle in slope mostly, and then from the palace position, Aurora Youngblood will not be possible here. So let's see what they can pull through it here. So they would be trying to come through to this one. So here we are in this position. Of course, he tries to battle it out here. He's find a double right now from the top mid position, playing very aggressively here. He does find another one and tries to go for the third kill himself, but it's MBQ grabbing that one instead. Let's see what round number 2 could do here. As Force, he finds Grix quite well. 2-0 up for ECLOT. So let's see what they can do here as we see them coming through with the rifle round Aurora. But MBQ plays very aggressive CS right now, and ECLOT is enjoying playing Mirage like this. So a 5v3 situation, MBQ. From the underground, he'll find Philby as well. And the push comes in from the players from the T-spawn position. Grix gets the kill and he'll move the bomb towards that B side here.
Counter-terrorists win.
Peter, of course, he finds those 2 kills here. We got 3-0. Let's see here. It does look like a technical pause from the players. Yeah, 100%. A tech pause will be coming up here. It has mostly been Aurora. It has been going back and forth a little bit here with the tech pauses. So we'll be probably having the round restarted here. So just wait a minute and we'll be coming back into this one. So 2 players left the server and see what they can be on about here. So still waiting for Grix to arrive to this one here. See what they can be on about. So let's see what round number 4 will do here. The players are back into the server and we can run through with this one. Forcey tries to battle out through the smoke position. MBQ finds the first one on blue-white. It's a trade actually when Krask goes down here. But as he hears the steps, he'll be getting Makusa as well. Blitz finds that one. Let's see what they'll be making out of this one as Blitzy finds that frag as well. Great job done. Blitzy gets Theater. We'll be having Forcey getting Blixie here. And we'll be alone in a 2v1 right now. Backs away with 21 HP. Tries to just plant the bomb towards the B side here. I think Blitz will be quite close by here and could definitely deny the plant. White's out, gets the frag. That will be it. 4-0 up for ECLOT right now. What they could be doing here. Let's see here towards a slow position. Kusa takes a lot of health damage here. Right now, he'll find opening frag though. As it's 4-0 on the scoreboard here. Blitz gets a good one on blue-white. Now let's see here. Blixie in the catwalk position. Blitz will find Makusa with the nade. Wilby tries to return the favor, but as it's a 4v3 with 30 seconds left. This is a great positioning by Forcey right now. We'll come up and get those doubles here. The bomb will be dropped and it's all about Blixie being alone. 5-0 up the scoreboard for ECLOT. And that is what we'll be having here. Let's see. On number 6, Forcey finds that one. Entry done immediately here. So Blitz will find Grix as well here. There it is. Chaos goes and gets another one here. Forcey will find Makusa. And there we go. 6-0 up the scoreboard here. We have ECLOT taking a good control over this one. So 6-0 off the scoreboard here. And towards the side they'll go here. The pistols coming on about. Blitz doubles it up, goes down to blue-white in the end, but there's Chaos getting the refrag instantly. Should be another round for ECLOT right now, but as Wilby shoots through and finds Chaos in the smoke. We'll get Wilby, MBQ finds Grix. And we have 7-0 here. Great job done. So round number 8 and ECLOT really taking matters into their own hands here. And doing it so well. Finds Wilby into that position. Grix will get Chaos here. Theater finds blue-white here. Comes to push towards the east side from Aurora right now. Blixie comes in. Theater finds Mikusa. We have a 3v2 situation here where Blixie actually clears it off quite well. So 4 rounds left of the first half, and I mean complete demolishing right now. ECLOT right now 8-7, 8-0 on the score lines. Sorry, 8-7, 8-0. As Forrest finds that one on Grix. We'll be having them trying to come through right now towards B side. Peter backs away. And it doesn't hear blue-white at all. Blue-white will find that kill. And this might be a round for Aurora right now. It's a 4v3 with advantage, 4v2 advantage right now.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's see what they'll do here. Orsi and Blitz just goes for the save here. And that'll be it. Yeah, look, 8-1 on the scoreline here. Medina tries to play aggressive towards the B-Apps apartments, but Aurora kind of finding their groove here. Blue White gets 4C into that one here. So 2 double entries from Aurora right now, and they can be on about. Splits finds Greg's. Blue Eye takes the trade. And goes Blixie, finding Chaos quite well. Just have NBQ left here. Alone. Trying to come through and make that. Can he make a ninja diffuse? He could possibly make it. Yeah, he could possibly make a ninja diffuse here. But as he's get caught by Aurora right now, that won't be happening. That's just a dream. But 8-2 after 10 rounds. See if Aurora could wake up here. So just 2 rounds left of the first half, and see what they can do here as we'll be moving into this game between the 2 teams of ECLOT and Aurora. We do see entries coming up back and forth here. And we'll be moving into a chaos battle here between the 2 teams. So, Blitz and Chaos finds these frags here. Let's see what they can do. Coming through right now, it's Lixie and Vilby, and a possibility for a clock to got 9-2 actually. Now Blixie comes down towards that B side here. Dieter finds the first and the second kill as well. Great job done. 9-2 will be deployed here. Changes skins, but last round of the first half arriving, and it definitely looks a little bit one-sided here at the moment, but let's see what they can pull up with. So, see what they'll do here. Now, let's see. Mikusa sneaks up here. Blue White doubles it up quite well. This great round from Aurora. 8-3, 9-3 could be a possibility, but as Blitz doubles it up, it's all about Dieter that gets a 3-1 position against him here, and he's been quite activated in this battle between the 2 teams. And actually go for this one. I'm pretty used to ECLOT actually losing one map, going 2-1, 2-1. I mean, that's usually their essay here. Let's see what happens. Definitely an opportunity of 9-3 here. Makes the noise. Will be flashes himself, goes out. Bricks will put that into use. We have 9-3 in the scoreline. That will be all from this one. So, let's see what round 13 could do. Let's see, Trails makes it out. An underground position. It's the pistol round here. Let's see what they can do for once the connector position. There is Vilby close by here. Vilby goes down to Blitz. Blixie will make the quick refrag on him as well. Blixie tries to hold on from the catwalk position. There's actually ECLOT making their way towards B site. MBQ will be denied from the Palace position here. 4C with the P250 does a shot like that. Tries to go for a second like that, but that won't be happening. Grix will find 4C in the end. And we will be having a 3v2 positioning here. Greyhouse finds that one on Mikusa. It's a 2v2 right now with Blixie being quite low. This is such a doable round for ECLOT to get away with. As they do find the contact of that player, Blixie will be denied from the apartments. And last player alive here goes down as well. It's double digits up for ECLOT, and they can definitely go and win this game. So we'll see what round 14 could do here as we have a 5v5 setup. It's a full eco for them, so definitely 311. Splits comes up from the catwalk position, see what he can do about this one here. Blitz fires off quite well, and Dieter will do the same. Joining in that kill feed. Grix will be alone here with 6 HP, probably just going down here in the end to Dieter. And be cool to find him in the flying Glock. Yeah, ECLOT is doing well here and could definitely finish the game in two rounds. Just 2 rounds. It's all that matters for them. Aurora has to get 10 rounds if they do want to win this one. 10 rounds in a row, actually. Or else they can hope for that OT, and that's 9 rounds here. Trades comes up, though. Blitz and Chaos will find their kills up in the top mid position, as this is a rifle round up for Aurora. They have a tough time to try to deliver here. Well, Peter tries to find something out of this one. Kusa comes out. Goes down to 4C. Definitely looking like match point could arrive for ECLOT right now in a 4v2 situation here. The bomb plants will be coming on and they can do something about this one. Blitz finds Blixie. It's just will be left here. Tries to battle it out as much as possible, but will be shut down in the end. 12-3 to the scoreline. So definitely looks like a technical pause here again, as the players are stopping by. Tech pause, but match point up for ECLOT, really. There we go. Rounder started. Fighting for survival here. See what they could do following through to this one here. Pharmacist on Aurora's side. Coming through. MBK will find the first one. Dives the second. It's Blue Eye trading it up, but Trace comes back and forth, and Kreos will find 2 kills as well. Now it's a 2v1. And Blixie making that rotation towards the B side here. Ready to pop off against Dieter. And they actually spot him. Now they spot Blixie in time and rotates towards the B A side here. Rotation will be held on by Dieter. Can't really spot him there. Blixie tries to bait him out, but now flashes down to CT area. A little bit separated the players, but definitely looks like this might just go to ECLOT right now. As Chaos does that beautifully. There we go. 2-1. ECLOT takes it home. And what a way to do it here. What a way to do it here. 13-3 will be the final scoreline here. Dynamic ECLOT takes 2-1 against the Aurora Youngbloods. And we'll be continue to play in this tournament here. And yeah, that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoyed the casting, had some fun watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Big ups to the observer at the Roma and to the producer, what's his name? Dessa, yeah. So take care, everybody. Have an awesome day, and I'll see you guys later. Ciao.